We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious.
Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes,
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better. See, I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You're working a fucking gym, and you're 45!
Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
I do not want any fries or Snickers stuffed to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. For taking control of your life, go out and battle it. You think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future. We all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say? Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that speaks the rules, and you can't stick with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't stick with us!
I'ma do it my way.
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again. So stick
So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
Say that I wasn't including Queen Bee, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. I'm not talking about Queen Bee. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen Bee.
Take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show. So curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for you, stay lost. Search for you, stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious. That's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You're so don't let go. I know you feel it. Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide away now. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love.
Yo, what's poppin'? What's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing? Happy Monday. It's a good Monday for everybody. Let me keep this. I'll go turn that down just another hair until we start the little Skid Row. When we start her live streams, we'll put that up. But anyway, anyhow, yesterday we were talking about Avery and her book deal and her lies and her bullshit and all that. Y'all remember that from yesterday? So anyhow, she went on to say the very first claim that she made, the very first one she made was that Bunnie had broke her NDA and had given out Wade's juvenile records and stuff, which had his victims in there and all that, you know, and that's not true. That's not true at all. Not the book deal. Well, she was lying about that, but she was also lying about Bunnie signing an NDA. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what her motive was for that or why she said that. I'm not, other than to drive like more hate towards Bunnie's way. That's all I can really see from that. Which is bullshit anyways, because she had made a comment about doing an interview with Wade, and a lot of people were upset because they said she didn't show they said she wasn't showing compassion towards the victims. Well, she started a podcast like for true crime and stuff. So she had actually had reached out to Diane's boys, and they came in and did a podcast with her, and it's actually very, very good. And she's really been trying. So she got a lot of hate for that bullshit and a lot of backlash. And so for Avery to sit here and say she has a book deal with her, not only does she got a book deal, but that she signed an NDA and she broke it, and then accused her of putting out Wade's juvenile records, which also has his victims in there. It's bullshit. And she knows it. We know it. We all know it. I do believe that YouTube Streets took the video down. So the only way for me to really play it is from yesterday's live stream where she says it to do her own words. Yeah, it looks to me like it's gone. So yeah, I'm not seeing it on here. Which is good because she was a fucking liar anyways. So let me go pull it real quick. Because we sure got it. I know we got it. And the link should be pinned. Let's see here. We got to go to yesterday's live real quick and pull this up where Avery's, makes these outrageous fucking claims. Okay, so this is just the live that where she says it at, just so y'all can hear her bullshit, just so you guys know. It's coming straight from Avery's fucking mouth, which she's over here under a different name now. So she was over here selling these people wolf tickets.
Bunnie was not supposed to put that out, that his childhood records are unsealed.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's definitely fucking Avery. So we've already established that it's Avery, but did you hear what she first said? Bunnie wasn't supposed to put those out, and they're unsealed. Bullshit. Bullshit. They're not unsealed, and Bunnie never put them out. And you know that as well as I know that. So I'm not sure why in the fuck you're sitting here lying like you're like you are. And I spoke to Bunnie myself, so I know for a fact, she did not sign an NDA. They're talking about Wade Wilson's. She just made the accusation that she broke the NDA and that she gave Wade Wilson's juvenile records out, which is illegal to do that, first of all, especially when they're sealed. And second of all, it's got his victims in there, and that's bullshit, and they shouldn't be put out either. So for her to sit and lie and say that Bunnie broke the NDA, she never signed an NDA to break one. So I'm not sure why you're up here lying like this and doing all this shit. I really don't understand, Avery. And I know you're around because you was just over there in Sewage's chat trying to get support. She said, boom, two queens together at once. I don't know if I can handle it, QB and Bunnie. I'll tell you what, though, we did have a good conversation. She is funny. She's down to earth. She's really down to earth. But I will tell you this much. I already knew Avery was a fucking liar anyways, and I knew for a fact, I just knew Bunnie would never fucking drop no juvenile records on anyone. And yeah, she straight up said she's never spoke to Avery at all, ever. Not one time. She doesn't even know who the fuck she is. She's never met her. Never. Not one time. Yeah, she is, Cap. She is. Just talking with her. Just talking with her last night. She was super cool. Here's then. I'll go ahead and, chill you out for a little bit, and you pop back in when you feel like you're cooled off, baby. Yeah, she's down to earth, but I'll tell you what, it's bullshit to be lied on. I mean, you know how it is. I mean, fuck, I get lied on all the goddamn time. But to be lied on like that, to that extent, is bullshit. Because there's a lot of fucking, super, super sycophants of Wade's. And they're not very happy with her at all. Not Avery lying again. Look, I don't think Avery and Bunny have the same vibes. I can't even see them working together. No, and that's how I know. That's another thing I knew. I knew it was fucking straight up bullshit when she said that. I was like, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Something ain't right. Something is not right. Hold on one second. I was going to grab y'all the screenshot so you know I wasn't lying to you. So you know I wasn't lying to you. I'm like, you know what? I already know how these folks be, because as soon as Bunny popped in here and JD popped in here, like, you know how they deal with hating ass motherfuckers all the time. But as soon as they did, guess who made a post right away? Shady McShadyson. Oh, and of course Avery made a video addressing me, and then she deleted it. So your little video means absolutely nothing to me when you're a fucking liar and you're lying on somebody about something pretty fucking serious. That's ridiculous. And so this is something else she said, and I thought this was pretty cool. She said, hold on. The podcast has been planned since August. I do the true crime every October, and I also wanted Diane's sons to get the chance to speak. I just knew that releasing both pods at the same time, Wade would overshadow the boys. And that's correct. And I mean, seriously, that is right now how it is, because we know his GoFundMe made $90,000 while the family's GoFundMe made $5,000. And so yesterday she said, I'm watching the live stream right now, and I've never spoken to this woman, not one time. I do not have Wade's juvie records either. Those are sealed and no one can access those. So I knew she was a fucking liar. And she said, I've never signed an NDA with anyone. This is insanity. If she's this delusional, I'm scared for her safety. Yes, absolutely. I am as well. Because what the fuck are you doing, Avery? Why? Let me show you. That she never signed this fucking NDA. I got about 15 messages about it last night. Let me show y'all real fast. Yeah, that's the best question. Why? Why lie when you know it can be so easily debunked? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why you would do that. Why you would say that? And why? I mean, like I said, you can catch a charge for that shit. Not that anybody gives a shit. I mean, not that anybody cares about Wade being, but he does have victims and stuff. And that's wrong. No, she didn't think anybody would ask Bunny. Hell no, she didn't. She's a straight fucking liar. Delusional as hell. In my opinion, in my humble opinion. I don't know if she's with the HOA. I don't know where the hell she at now. She didn't fucking. As soon as she seen the live stream come up yesterday, she deleted her channel. Boom, it was gone. Then she had the backup. Yeah, as soon as Bunny and JD popped in here, there was well, you know, Shady's obsessed with me. She immediately tried to write them a post. I said, last time you did that when Naked Mel came over here, he treated the fuck out of you and told you to keep your drama fucking nosy ass out of shit. Meg, I don't think so. She's got her little backup channel with 27 people on it, but I mean, she's over here, you know, having fights with people who are trying to take their lives and stuff. So, I mean, that's not cool, man. That's not fucking cool. I don't know what she thought she was going to do, but you cannot do that kind of stuff online and then think you're going to turn around and have a successful book. It's not going to work. It's just not going to fucking work, dude. And what's even worse is you tried to lie on somebody who you know damn the fuck well you were lying on. So there it is, right there, yesterday at 8:35 p.m. I've never signed an NDA with anyone. This is all insanity, honestly. And if she's this delusional, I'm scared for her safety. She has every right to be. I mean, god damn, look at the shit she's done and said already. I mean, talking out of the side of your neck when and for what? I don't know. I'm guessing probably because you was in another community under a different name. You thought you thought people wouldn't know. Or you thought people wouldn't reach out to her? You thought nobody would confirm this or what? What'd you think, Avery? What was you thinking? What? I mean, I'm just kind of curious what the hell you was thinking. Let's see. Okay, welcome.
Records are unsealed. It's not supposed to put that out. That
yeah, here we go.
So, Bunny was not supposed to put that out. That his childhood records are unsealed.
Yeah, that's her.
Yeah, that's definitely fucking Avery. That's her. I was like, yeah, that's definitely Avery, and that's definitely Avery fucking lying. Lying her fucking ass off in that whiny ass voice. And right here's the proof. And Bunny came in here yesterday and she confirmed it and said she's never met her. She doesn't know her. She has no book deal with her. And she never signed an NDA with anyone. And she never gave Wade's juvenile records to anyone ever. I am not sure why you would even go this far, but this is crazy as hell to me. Crazy as hell to me. Stephanie, we're trying to figure that out. She's lied multiple times in multiple cases. Yeah, it's very concerning. Very concerning. Right. She should have asked me for a voice changer. Come on now. You know how exposed. I said if I was going to use a voice changer, I sure as hell wouldn't use one that's this bad. That's scratchy and, you know. Come on now. Avery and Ari must be related. Now that's the one that played the fake lawyer, right? She's the one who said she was from the innocence or innocence. What did she say? That Ari, she said she was his lawyer or something like that. I don't even remember what she was claiming, but it was something along those lines. Duty Ron called her out on the damn live stream. And he's like, you do not work for the innocent. You do not work for the Innocent Project. Stop that right now. And you are not a lawyer. Stop that lie right now. Yeah, there's a lot of these people that are involved in this Wade Wilson shit that, you know what I'm saying, are doing it for clout and lying and making up stories. And I'm guessing because Avery thought, you know, nobody would reach out to Bunny and nobody would say anything to her, that, you know what I'm saying, people would just roll with it and they would believe her. Oh, I know she was in everybody's chat yesterday being desperate as fuck. She was trying to get anybody she could to stick up for her. There's no sticking up for this kind of shit, bruh. You cannot go around fucking saying shit like this. People sign NDAs. That shit's serious, dude. You can get fucking sued for that shit. And Bunny's got enough money to fucking do it if she really wanted to. You're lucky as hell she don't. I don't think she has any interest in that. She just doesn't want people lying on her fucking name like that. And I wouldn't either. Shit, I sure as hell wouldn't. Nope. Not when it comes down to giving out juvenile records. I don't give a shit who it is. Murder or not. You know what I mean? And in my opinion, Wade's a sick fuck. And it's really hard for me that, you know, there's people out here that really idolize him. And then Avery made these claims that, you know, so if you're lying on her and you're lying about being, you know, contacting, writing a book, you're lying about this NDA shit, you're lying about the juvenile records, you're more than likely, in my opinion, lying about fucking saying Wade was going to put his arms around your fucking throat. Saying he was blowing your phone up and shit. I'm not buying it. I'm not believing it. So at this point, it is what it is. You're caught. You need to stop. Cut the shit. You need to stop. Nina Bino, we should compare Ari's voice to Avery's for a flip clip. You know what? That'd be interesting to see if that's really, if that was Avery playing Ari. That'd be real interesting. Can you even NDA, bruh? Shit. At least she ain't out here signing no lawyers' names to fake ass channels and shit. I mean, because that's a little delusional, you know, too. So. So all in all, Avery, you're a motherfucking liar. And none of this was ever said. Okay? Now that we got that out of the way, we'll keep it moving. Let's see here. This thumbnail cracks me up. The fuck up fairy strikes again. Here it is. The fuck up fairy strikes again. Avery's back at it. We're going to keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum today. So we'll keep it moving. We'll keep it moving. So Duty Ron got a clean bill of health other than the cancer in his cheek. Is Ari the one the Duty Ron popped up on? Yes. Yes, it is. He popped up on her and treated the fuck out of her. And Jumpsuit has phone calls with Wade. Not sure if you have watched him before. Yeah, I've watched Jumpsuit, yeah. Yeah, so they said Duty Ron got a clean bill of health other than the cancer in his cheek. He does not have it in his lungs and anything like that. So that is awesome. That is great news for him. Let's see, what is wrong with people giving that monster $60K and a GoFundMe? Must be Betty followers. I don't know about that. I don't know. Because they said he got up to 90,000. But they signed the son of Sam Law, so he can't make any kind of money off anything. Like if Bunny did an interview, she could make money, but he can't. Which is good. He don't deserve to make money off them families. Off of, off those murders. If anybody deserves money from it, it'd be the family, And that's another thing too. She tried to lie and say she was writing this book for the victims, but was going to call it Evil, Evil, Extra Evil. No, we're not. No, we're not buying that lie either. Sorry, not sorry. Hold on, I need to apologize to Team Rose. Maybe Avery was terrorizing her behind the scenes. Oh, I'm sure she was because Avery tried to blame shit on Dolly too. The family got almost 5,000, they said. Wade got 90,000 and the kids got 5,000. I think that's crap. But it just goes to show you how many women out there are desperate as hell for a little bit of attention from anybody, obviously. Because he's got about 25 fucking girlfriends. Yeah, even the book title sounds stupid as hell. I couldn't even fucking believe that. Evil, Evil, Extra Evil, or whatever the fuck dumbass shit she had for that. In my opinion, that's not a fucking book for victims. That's not a book that anybody's going to pick up and say, oh, this is good. You know what? Diane's a victim of Wade Wilson. Evil, Evil, Extra Evil. Dude, come on, man. Come the fuck on, man. And what's even worse is you was reaching out to these families. You said yesterday you reached out to the victims' families. You reached out to his family. Really? Really? You just out here reaching out to all these folks, just, trying to get what? A story? I don't know. The shit's crazy as hell to me. I don't think it's okay, though, to be doing that. And I don't think it's okay to put that on somebody, especially when you're telling a big-ass fucking lie. And you know you're telling a big-ass fucking lie, Avery. Hey, Salty, what's up, baby? Yeah, let me see here. We'll go pull Duty Ron's picture that he's got up that he had. Let's see here. Because he did an update as well, like on his own. Let me go grab it real quick. Yes, Avery lied and said the dolly threatened to harm her child, which was a lie. She also said she had an open case filing charges on him. Yeah, which turned out to be another lie. Sure did. I'm looking for this to go grab this picture of Duty Ron so we can put up his in his own words, Yeah, it's a short, but I just got a screenshot of it. I'm going to call Avery BK because she's selling big whoppers. I'm done. Oh, my gosh. Avery knows damn well what she's doing, and she'll continue to do it for a minute. Yeah, she's been doing it for attention this entire time. This entire fucking time. Well, her channel's gone. We can't go back now. I mean, her shit's gone. I was trying to go back there and screen record it yesterday with her bullshit, and boom, channel was gone. Right as I was looking at the fucker, I'm like, what are you doing? Why even take it down at that point? It's already done and over with. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. And I don't know how fucking stupid one has to be. How stupid one has to be. But just because I talked to her one time to confirm this does not make us friends. We're not besties. Come on now. Gotta be a little quicker than that one, Dave. Come on. Come on now. You gotta be a little bit quicker than that. Let me see if we can find this. Oh, here's this video of Duty Ron when he went off. I think Little Davis fam got it. Didn't you? Yeah, you did. Oh, yeah, you did. Here we go. Let's play this real quick. Because Duty Ron comes in like a wrecking ball. He don't fuck around.
Yeah. You know, for any of the shady stuff that you witnessed and that you were made aware of, I mean, aren't you mandated to report some of that stuff to like law enforcement or?
Well, at the time, I'm not mandated to, because at the time I witnessed the shady stuff and, you know, all the things that were, you know, going on. I was technically his attorney, so I didn't have to report it. But now I could report it if I want to, because I'm no longer.
Look at her face. You see the girl's face? When she said, I don't have to report it because I'm the attorney. Look at her face. I'm so glad Duty Ron came in here and set him straight. Oh my God. This is right here, just like this. You're listening to somebody right here lie. She's lying right now, saying she was his attorney and shit. Knowing damn well she wasn't. Knowing damn well she never worked for the Innocent Projects. No, none of that. She never did any of this. Yes, the bully. She came in chat yesterday and she confirmed that she is not writing any books. She's not doing any kind of movie deal or any kind of anything. She's not working with Peacock. She's not working with Netflix or Hulu or any of that bullshit with Avery. They're not doing any of that. No way. Ari's an attorney, especially after the call released yesterday. Yeah, that call. That call. But I can tell you right now, that's not Avery. Ari is not Avery. You can tell their voices are different. They're not, as you know what I'm saying? But let's listen to Duty Ron go off. He sets her in her place.
Longer his attorney, but I like I said, I just wanted to be like completely out of it and disassociated with these people. I did, however, have to contact the police in Tennessee, because that's where Jessie lives, and I had to contact them, telling them, you know, I want her to stop harassing and calling me and things like that, and they did send her a warning. Hey, Judy. I think you're right.
Hey, thanks for letting me join.
You're welcome, Judy.
So I have a couple of questions for this guest that you have here that claims to be an attorney.
Yeah.
Wade Wilson was represented by the Public Defender's Office. At what point did you sign a retainer and become a defense attorney for Wade Wilson? When was that? When did that happen?
August the 7th. Because he was ending his relationship with, and he actually, he had us send Lee Hollander a letter officially ending their client relationship. And
let me just stop you just for a second right here. I've been around courts my entire career, 30 years in law enforcement, and never have I heard a defense attorney who represented a client breach that attorney-client privilege of keeping their information private. How are you on a TikTok right now talking with a bunch of women about Wade Wilson, a convicted double murderer? How are you doing that? And you don't know Barry.
Because I'm not his attorney now.
I'm friends with Martin Tankliff, and I'm actually going to get him on the phone, and I'm going to get him in here on this live, and you're going to identify yourself to him because you're telling.
Look at her dancing in the. She's like, go, go, go. Oh my. Oh my God, Cappy. How fucking embarrassing. My goodness. My goodness. All right.
Everybody here that you're aligned with the Innocence Project, I call bullshit. I think you're so full of shit that you should probably stop talking right now.
It sounds like you're a little bit butthurt over the situation.
Oh no, I'm not butthurt. I know a phony when I hear one, and you are a phony, my friend.
Well, I guess the paperwork and all of the IDs that I have and all the signatures.
The bullshit you're spewing here is laughable.
Okay, well, I'll get off the live right now and send it to you right now.
You need to go because you're so full of shit that it's not even funny.
AJ, feel free to message me so that we can receive those documents via Telegram, okay? Or Artie, I mean. I don't know if she...
And she's gone.
She's still on.
Oh.
No, she's there. He's gone. He bounced out?
Yeah, Duty Ron left.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't have any...
Well, damn. Duty Ron came in like a fucking wrecking ball. He said, no, I know a fraud when I see one. What's up, Salty? How you doing?
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good, baby. What's up?
I gotta make sure because you know my service sucks. It's good to see you. Good to see you in layman's terms. I seen a live. Thank you. I appreciate you. Sharing out the story or whatever. Between me and barbecue. It was just crazy. The shit that went down.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're moving on anyways, so we'll get into that real fast. Because I know there's some people that don't even know what's going on. So Granny's watching it come up and she wanted to play a video the other day. We played a video, and as soon as we played the video, she played one or two of yours or something like that. We couldn't figure out really what was going on. We watched a few of them, and then the next day I think we went over them or rewatched them or whatever, and we kind of got the gist. I think one of your friends or somebody that knows you or somebody that's from your group or whatever, came up and kind of explained stuff. And then there was somebody who came up for barbecue and explained as well, because it is an open panel. So if she clicks the link, I'm going to let her up here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I just want you to know that, you know what I mean? I don't want you to think that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not, I just want to be open and honest with you from the jump. I do keep an open panel. So if she does click on the link, I will allow her to come up here and tell her side of the things too. You know what I mean? I just want to be fair,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
I know
I figured y'all were friends and I figure you're neutral. I
got a message too that said she's pretty upset because she thought she did share and she did try to, you know what I'm saying? So it's like both of you girls have something different to say.
The thing is this, and this is where, a lot of people are getting lost in the mix is that, I went to North Carolina. I was out of loop for a little bit. Yeah, I'd asked barbecue for help. But what really started the whole thing was that I had made a video and I posted it for, all the YouTubers. I just loaded it this morning for all the YouTubers to see. I put it on my YouTube. And when I come back from North Carolina,
you had a series. Are those from your TikToks? So you just upload them to YouTube then? Is that because we played those?
I'm trying to. I don't have with YouTube, I'm starting to upload videos. I'm doing lives and stuff, but I use TikTok just to record my videos now, more or less, just as a recording app. So essentially, and then I just post everywhere. So I posted it up, uploaded it to there just to explain my side of the story because she went on a live. What happened was I made a video when I come back from North Carolina. And it was just like a joking, I do comedy. It's what I do. So I was just razzing people because I went to North Carolina. I come back. I don't know what the hell's going on, right? There's all this he says, she said. You got Nick the Hat hung and they're all bragging about, $1,000 shoes and this, that, and the other. And they got all this money and they're going to sue everybody. And they got all this money, which makes them more powerful because you're not going to be able to handle the lawyer's fees, right? So they're just talking shit. And it's a bunch of guys and they're going after a bunch of girls. And I'm like, okay, it looks like boys versus girls here, right? So I come back from my trip and I see barbecue and her girls. And there's a lot of talk about, with the billboards and like you said, this, big donations from a particular person, that
Yeah, I don't really know
barbecues
much about
associated
that.
with. So I
I
don't
just know
either.
about that from your videos. Here, let me give
I
the
just know
chat
the
a little quick
hearsay.
rundown.
So the hearsay is that everybody's saying that this girl's dropping big dollar. Okay.
Well,
And
I was gonna say, hold on one second. Let me give these guys a little bit of a rundown. So, because they're kind of not really sure, you know what I mean? Some know, some don't.
oh yeah.
So basically, there was a missing boy, Sebastian Rogers, and so the case was being covered by several people, and one of the girls named Barbecue Lady. These girls are from TikTok. One of the girls named Barbecue Lady raised funds for the blitboards and billboards or billboards or both. I'm not sure. Anyways, either way, they ultimately ended up raising like $23,000, and you were a part of that, right? You helped and all that and shared and all that
Well,
stuff,
yeah,
right?
I was like sharing videos and I was, promoting
So
it and
everybody was kind of
liking
putting
and
into it.
commenting. Everybody was.
Right.
And then after they had already raised like 22,000, I was like, wow, I really want to reward our followers for raising up all this money. So I did a raffle and raffled off a wood burn. Okay. For
Right.
whoever donated could join the raffle. So if you donated, give me your name. I'll throw your name in a box and we'll raffle off a wood burn as
True,
a
yeah,
thank
yeah,
you
for
for all
sure.
the people that raised money. And I've been supporting barbecue for months. A lot of people been coming, on TikTok, and the way that TikTok works is there's a lot of drama going back and forth, and a lot of people attacking barbecue and going after her. When I came to the community, I didn't really know barbecue. And a lot of people, a lot of talk about barbecue this, barbecue that. Everybody don't like barbecue. I felt bad for the girl because nobody was liking her. And I was like, well, I want to get to know her myself, make my own opinion on the girl. And I got to know her and I thought she was really nice. And people be talking
Well, and you
smack
know
about
what? You
her.
always should do that, because just because somebody else doesn't like them for some reason doesn't mean that you won't like them. You know what I mean? That's always a
Yeah,
good thing.
exactly.
You
That's
always
your
do it for
opinion.
yourself.
And that's
Yeah.
how I feel, about you when you're like, oh, I'm going to have her on the platform. I don't care. Your relationship with barbecue is your relationship. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't expect nobody to feel no certain way just because
Well,
I
I
feel a
keep an
certain
open
way.
panel here, and I do truly keep an open panel. There's only one, maybe two, that cannot click this fucking link. Other than that, I allow anybody and everybody up here.
I love that about you. I think that's one of the things that I respect most from you. And I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to come over to YouTube, and you are one of my, I look up to you. You're one of my idols in this, and one of the people that are like my hero
Baby, don't be looking up to me. I'm a shitbag over here. That's, you know what I mean? I'm a
It's
hate
not
like,
just
they call me
you.
the head
I have
channel
a
over here.
I have a few handful of people that I like, and you're one of them. So
I'm a Fallon. I'm a Fallon. I'm the, you know what I'm saying? I'm the
whatever.
the
I
high
like that
bar
you're
sidebar at the end of the block. We're down here in the, you know what I'm saying, in the trenches.
you're open and accepting. You're open and accepting, and you're willing to. You're not snobby. Okay, just put it that way. You're open, accepting. You have an open platform. You let people up on your platform. You ain't a snobby bitch. Okay, so and I don't like snobby bitches. All right, that's just me. So I like you. Take it or leave it. I like you.
I
Right?
appreciate that, baby. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, though. I know that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's okay. We're not going to be everybody's cup of tea, and that's okay. You know what I mean? That's okay. You don't have to be everybody's cup of tea, and that's kind of where I'm at. Where it's okay. So I go. I don't even remember where I left off here, but I come back. I made a funny video about them, and I was just razzing them about the he said, she says, and the groups, and they both got money, and they're both flashing their money around, and let's see who wins. I'm voting on the girls, right? And I was just making jokes about it. All right. Well, Barbecue sent me a private message, and she's like, "Why are you talking about my outfit?" Because I was talking about how cute their outfits were, and I didn't even say anything bad about it. You can make your own judgment. I uploaded the video. It's up to y'all to make your own judgment. But my opinion, I didn't say anything bad about it. I was just razzing and just trying to make jokes and catch up on what was going on. So she sent me a text and was like, "Why are you talking about my clothes?" And she come at me like sideways, like, "Why the fuck you talk about my clothes?" And I was like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
And that was okay. So you said you call them boss babes, right? That's when they got upset, because you said that's not a bad thing. You said that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Because you were giving credit where credit's due. If you could got it to flaunt it, go ahead and do your thing.
Yeah, exactly. And that was my thing. Like, I ain't gonna hate you, but I ain't got money like that, but I ain't gonna hate you for it. And that was pretty much what my whole video was about it. But they were flaunting their shit, and that's just a fact. And they didn't like being called out on it, apparently. And Barbecue come at me sideways in a private message. So I basically laid it all out to her and told her how I felt about her and our friendship and everything else. And I was like, I don't really care if you're upset with me about my video. I didn't think it was that bad. But let's talk about our friendship, because when I needed you, you didn't have my back. And I've had your back time in and time out and put my neck on the line for you, who literally has been getting attacked left and right by everybody and their brother. And I put my neck on the line, getting attacked myself and putting myself out there to get attacked and
Well, yeah, because
defending
there's a
her.
couple of girls in here that said okay, so Shannon said she said she asked you to call her and settle this offline, and it's childish as fuck. And then there was another girl up here. What's this one? Jinx, or hold on. Oh, Jay Fox says Saltia sounded very condescending.
Okay, and that's their impression, and I can respect that. Everybody's entitled to their own opinion.
Right.
Maybe I did sound a little condescending, but you got to understand at the
Well,
same
and,
time,
you
I come
know,
from North Carolina, where everybody has lost everything. I have spent days without sleep bringing goods to them, okay? And then I come back and see a video of barbecue, like just showing off her goods while I asked her for help. She's supposed to be my friend, keep in mind. This is supposed to be a friend of mine who's back. I've had time in and time out and time in and time out. And then when I ask her to have my back for something, a good deed that I'm doing, and support my good efforts when I've supported her efforts time in and time out, she ignored me. She ignored me for days. So yeah, I was hurt as a friend. And I told her in a message, like, you hurt me. That was hurtful to me. I expected you to at least just share a video, duet it, put it on your platform, like it, anything. You don't have to give me money, but you could have taken 5 minutes to share a video. That's all I asked.
right.
And she didn't even do that. And it hurt my feelings. And I told her that in messages. And then she decided from that message and private conversation that we had to then go on a live and bash me and call me names for 2 hours. So my videos, my 5 videos, were response to her 2-hour live bashing my character and my good name, because she was upset about my video that was quote unquote condescending, because I was razzing them about their outfits and how they had money and they were going up against Nick the Hat, and it looked like an equal competition to me.
So you're saying like Nick has money? Is that what you mean? Like, because I don't.
Well,
think
him and Hong, and they're making these videos, and Hong's all like, "Oh, I got $1,000 shoes, and Chris Proudfoot can't even put $1,000 towards a billboard, but I got $1,000 shoes." Like, he acting like that's fucking normal. Now, I don't know what world he's living in, but I ain't never seen no normal person spend $1,000 on a pair of fucking shoes. All right, and when people go around bragging about fucking $1,000 shoes. Like, it's just,
so people say shit all the time, baby. They could be, to him,
I
they might
get
be
that, but
$1,000,
it's the attitude.
you
It's
pay
the
400 or
pretentious
something,
attitude. I don't like people like that. I don't like people that have pretentious attitudes like that. It's
Oh,
just
yeah,
pretentious for me.
understand
It's just
that. I
not
don't like it
people that
either.
I want to hang out with. You know what I mean? It gives me gross feeling. I just don't like people like that. I don't
I
want to
don't either.
associate with that. So I put up a barrier, and I'm like, I don't like the way you're behaving. I don't want to be friends with you. And that really pisses people off, because they don't like being told that I don't want to be friends with them. But I got to choose my friends carefully. And I don't like being friends with mean girl groups or with pretentious ass people, or, like, it's just rude. Like, I don't know. It's fucking gross. I don't like it. I come from the hood. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I'm a different type of folk.
I definitely understand, I mean, I get it.
So that's all. That's basically my side of the story, but it's all up on my YouTube and everything else. And
We watched
barbecues.
We
I
played
know.
all of
I
them.
appreciate it, and I
So,
thought
yeah,
it was
we
funny.
tried
I
to
was
play
like,
all of them so you could get all your stuff, you know what I mean? And then I even let a couple girls
I
come up
told
to talk, you know what I'm saying, or to explain it a little bit,
you done me good. I talked to my man. I was like, Queen Bee really did us a solid, because I don't know if you realize this or not. I'm sure it wasn't purposeful, but I'm gonna pretend like it was, and just kudos, and say thank you, because when you did that, when you talked about what I did at the end, you brought up the North Carolina and showed my receipts. I appreciate you showing my receipts. At the end of showing the receipts, you paused it and you went to go handle something offline for a second. And where you paused it was on a message. The message was from a young lady that has a TikTok account with, I think, 50, probably way more followers now. She's a young lady in Black Mountain that was trapped and stranded, begging for help on TikTok for her community, who had no way off the mountain and nobody coming to them to bring them supplies. And I heard her message in Florida, and I was able to get her gas cans and she sent me a message back thanking me for giving her community the much needed gas cans that they didn't have. And it was like probably the most rewarding part about the whole trip. And the fact that you left that on your page to show the fact that you brought awareness to it at all. I really appreciate you, B. I think you're a really fucking solid person. And I'm sorry I'm emotional, but I think my hormones are fucking acting up right now because I've been up all day.
It's all good. No, it's all good. I appreciate that. I really do. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the time I get a lot of fucking hate, but you know what? I got a lot of fucking support. There's a lot of people who, you know, I'm very fucking grateful. We have a good community over here, really good people. And you know what? Some think for themselves. We don't always get along. We don't always see eye to eye on stuff, but you know what? They're some smart cookies over here, you know? Or we might be, you know, in the trenches. We might be the Fallons, but we got some smart cookies over here. We got a good, you know, a really good community, and that's what it's based on, for real.
You know, and it hurts when you lose a friend. I get it. And like I keep telling people,
I'll tell you what, I've lost a really good fucking friend. Listen, we're still, matter of fact, to this fucking very day, going at shit of somebody I thought was a fucking friend, someone I considered a friend. As of yesterday, it was a superficial friendship. But okay, either way, I thought you was my motherfucking friend, and you showed out to be a snake bitch and told me you'll do it again. So
you know, and that's kind of how I felt. I felt like she just
back.
stabbed me right in the back, man. And
There's motherfuckers that you think, listen, you're like, you ain't never been punched in the motherfucking face, and it shows, okay? Some of these folks ain't got brothers and sisters. You need your motherfucking ass beat by your brother or sister. And you didn't grow up like that, and it shows.
Oh, you know? Shit. The shit my brother used to do to me, he should be in jail. No, he was a kid. He didn't know no better, but it was still fucked up. I just, the one thing that I really want to say too is and I know there's a lot of people probably in your watching, it will come later even to watch, that are supporters of both me and barbecue. And those are the people that really, I feel worse. So I feel bad for the most, because
and you know what?
they're stuck in the middle.
Because those are the ones that get affected by it. Listen.
Yeah, they're stuck in the middle, and they don't know whose side to choose. They don't know what to think, and they feel like they have to choose a side.
Don't make them. Let them do their own thing.
And that's my thing. Exactly. And that's my whole thing. I'm here to say, like, for anybody that follows both of us, like, you have to make your own choice about how you feel about barbecue. Your relationship with barbecue is your own, and your perception is different than mine, because your experience with her is different than mine. And I respect that. And I respect your relationship with her. I would never ask you not to be her friend or to unfollow her or anything of the sort. I think that's the worst thing to ever try and do to somebody. If somebody ever told me I couldn't follow somebody, I would stop following a person that told me that, because nobody controls who I'm friends with and who I follow. And I certainly wouldn't extend that disrespect to anybody else, knowing exactly how I am. I don't want to be controlled, and I'm not going to try and control you. I still love you. I still care about you. I don't care whose comments you wind up in. You know, I love you guys. You know I love you, and thank you for your support.
Yeah, it sucks, and it really sucks for the subscribers that you guys share between one another.
Yeah, it really does. And I just want people to know that my issues are my own. They're personal, and they shouldn't have ever been even brought to the app. But, you know, maybe my video is wrong to come out and be a little condescending or be, you know, maybe I'm just a broke ass jealous bitch, you know, but it just hurts. There's people that need help.
It sounds like it hurts your feelings to me. It
genuinely did, you know.
But I will say this much: Barbecue did make a video, and she said, you know, she had stuff going on, real life stuff, and I get that too, because I got a lot of shit going on my own. So I did see. She said
that
she had
too,
stuff going on and all that, but she said she did comment. She did try to share it.
I do want to say this. This is something that's important that I say real quick. Because I heard Tammy was up on her live, and she was like, we shared, we donated, we did this. Well, see, Tammy, you really donated and you shared. Tammy did everything. Tammy was great to me. Tammy, I love. Tammy was supportive. Tammy did things. You know, she reached out. She spoke on her platform. But Tammy is not Barbecue, and Barbecue is not Tammy. Like, just because Tammy did stuff, and just because Emily did stuff, and just because Nikki did stuff, they did stuff. Yes, they helped me. I'm give credit where credit's due. They definitely helped me. And their followers that are our followers that we share, many of them helped for this trip. I wanted them to have the credit for this trip because a lot of them did help. But Barbecue was my friend. I have a closer relationship to Barbecue. I've never really talked to Tammy off the app. Barbecue and I spoke on a regular basis off the app. I truly thought she was my friend. You know what I mean? Like, I thought she was my
Did you
friend.
guys try to talk about this outside of you, like outside of you, like social media? Did you guys try to talk about it on the phone before you came to social media?
No, she went right to social media and started bashing me for 2 hours on her live. We texted back and forth privately. And from that text, she immediately went on live and started bashing me for 2 hours because of my video. And no, I didn't reach out to her before I made my video because I reached out to her when I was in North Carolina several times. I come back and she's making videos with these girls and joking and this and that. So I know she's got time to make videos about North Carolina, which she still hasn't done. They still need help. You can still make a video today, but she's not. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't too late, but she's still not doing it. And it's like, it's just the point. Like, there's other people, just like her shirt, the Free Barbecue. There is 50 other people getting sued. Why is it just Free Barbecue? What about the other people? Why are we not coming together like as a community and rallying up if we're all a community?
Well, because they're saying, they're just at this point saying that we have no idea who these 52 other people are. And I highly, in my opinion, doubt that that's going to happen. Cause I mean, can you see 52 countersuits on these fools?
I don't know. It was just the presentation. The presentation
that's another one
me.
too. That's another thing too with this fucking lawsuit bullshit. Until it's signed by a judge and served and shit, and they go to court, I'm just, in my opinion, I see it as a threat.
And people got to understand, and I got to take some time and give myself grace, and maybe I got to really look at myself and what I could have done differently, because I know I'm not perfect. But at the end of the day, I come from an extremely traumatic situation. So yeah, I'm going to have high emotions, and maybe things that would normally trigger me only a little bit are triggering me a lot more. You know what I mean? So, maybe my video, I can admit was a little condescending, but I didn't think it was that bad. I was just razzing. I was just trying to make content. I was honestly trying to support her and be nice and like show like, hey, you're boss babes. I'm giving you credit. Like, I really admire that. But yeah, part of me was kind of like feeling a certain way because I just come from North Carolina where they had nothing, where I'm given from nothing. I live in a trailer, literally. I'm struggling with a brand new business, trying to get it off the ground, doing laser work and stuff like that. She's got a successful business, making great money. It's just like, like, girl, just help somebody else. Think about somebody else for a minute. For a friend, I got a personal vibe that she was just being selfish, and it pissed me off. And I don't like when my friends behave that way. So I'm going to call them out on it privately. And when I did, she went public with it. Well, once you go public, now I got to go public to defend myself. She went on there showing parts that she wanted people to see. No, girl, you want to tell the story. Now you got to tell the whole story. Now I got to come out and tell the whole story because you only wanted to share bits and pieces of it. Well, I got to share my side. There's two perceptions here, and my perception is a lot different. And I have a right to defend my character. She already sent me a cease and desist letter, which I find ironic because this whole time she's had all that beef with Ocean and Chase and all these other people. She ain't never sent no cease and desist to them. Bertha, Chaps, none of them. But on day one of me making a video, she already sent me a cease and desist letter. Girl, I thought we were friends. Like, what the fuck? You fucking whack. Why you on your platform talking shit about me? I'm supposed to shut my mouth while you continue to talk shit? Get the fuck out of here. She don't know me. I ain't the one.
Well, I don't know. To me, it sounds like you both. Have you're both upset.
For sure.
And
You
it
know, it is
sucks.
what it is.
Yeah, and I mean, it sucks. Like I said, it sucks for, both you guys, your subscribers and all that, I mean,
It does. It really does. And I feel bad, but I just want to personally, I just want to walk away. I don't like the vibe that I'm getting and I don't want to be a part of it. And that's just,
wait, they're saying
it's,
something about cease and desist. You guys cease and desist?
yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Real?
literally.
Wait. From who? Hold on.
From barbecue.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like,
Really? Fucking cease and desist.
it just shows the character. And you know what's funny is that I walked away from the
Wow.
group. You don't know how many people, I had no idea. I've had at least 20 people call me privately to tell me their personal story of how barbecue blocked them because they said one little thing that triggered her and she got pissed and blocked them. Or like one girl told her she should, they made a comment about, hey, did you wash your strawberries? She was making something and the girl was like, hey, did you wash your strawberries? This girl tells me the story. She's like, yeah, all I said was, did you wash your strawberries? She blocked me. She said I was giving her $300 a week or something like that. She was giving her, it wasn't that much, but it was a lot. She's like, I just given her like $300. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, she blocked me because I asked her about her strawberries. That's how she treats her followers. I got tons of people coming out of the woodwork telling me this. I'm like, wow. You say one little thing that triggers her and she just.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has their own, their own thing. Maybe she was in a shitty ass mood. Maybe this girl was talking shit in another chat or something. You know what I'm saying? People
Yeah,
can.
you never know. That's true.
Very rarely do they
There's
say
not,
what
you
they
don't
did.
know.
They usually just say what
That's
happened.
true.
Because I'm
That's
gonna tell you
true.
this, beings that you know what I'm saying. I have a bigger, like not a big channel, but I got you know what I'm saying, the whatever these little
But there's always
assholes
two
that
sides
hate
to
Bond
every
right now.
story.
Listen, as soon as I fucking called Avery out yesterday, right? The live wasn't even over yet, and I had a fucking bitch trying to tag these motherfuckers and tell them how bad I was, how horrible I was. Like, Bunny's not married to fucking Jelly Roll. Come on, man. Are you fucking serious right now?
Oh God.
Avery's like, yeah, she sold drugs and did this and that. No, she's a horrible fucking person. She's a felon. Okay. Do you think that's gonna say? So shows what she thinks she ain't gonna speak to me? Well, I mean, What do you think you're doing here? What do you think you're doing? What do you really think you're doing?
People wild, man.
Well, yeah. She did the same thing when Ickenbell came up here. And he told her ass about herself. The same shit. You're gonna have people that go back and forth and stir shit between the two of you guys.
Yeah, that's true. People trying to start drama and cause division, and especially with everything going on, I'm sure. I just,
well, and
I
it's
don't
probably a
know.
little bit
It
on both
just hurt
sides,
my
because like you said,
feelings,
Tammy
and
tried to help. The other girls tried to help. I mean, they tried to do what
they
they could
did.
do.
They did. Tammy
with-
did. I just don't think
Well,
of
that's the
Tammy
thing,
as
too.
barbecue and barbecue as Tammy. To me, they're two totally different people. And when Tammy's like, I did stuff, I'm like, I know, girl. I got no problem with you. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. You did stuff. I know. Thank you. I appreciate you. I love you. Everybody loves you. Nobody got a problem with Tammy. And the hate ain't going around for Tammy. Everybody loves Tammy. Tammy's great.
Well, no, but I just feel like if those are her friends and those are her girls, maybe they tried to help out because she couldn't at the time. You know what I'm saying? So, maybe they tried to step up and fill in and have her back.
You're
And she's like,
right.
okay, you know what I'm saying? She busy. She got shit going on. So I'm going to step up for her. I got you,
Yeah, you're right. I can see
I don't
that.
know.
I
It's
can
just,
see
what I'm
where.
saying? It's just, you should ask, you know what I mean? Or, you know what I'm saying? Just, you got to sit back. Sometimes you got to sit back and, keep an open mind. And it's tough. It's hard. It's tough for me too. Shit. But I mean, there are mistakes, like, you know what I'm saying? Things like, I mean, I don't know. There's stuff that goes on that we don't know about, that we don't see, that we have no idea,
Yeah. I think I just like.
Right.
You know, I was just triggered. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I
get it. I get it.
upset, like seeing. It's just hard. And
It
it
is,
just
and
hurt.
it's
And
hard,
like
and
I
it's very hard
expected
on
more
social
from
media because you're
barbecue and like just some sort of like reciprocation, you know? Like just something like anything. And it just made me feel like this, like I don't know. I just felt like she didn't care. And it just hurt. Like, why wouldn't you care? And then when I come back and just the perception that I got, and maybe I'm just seeing things all wrong. And you know, maybe I need to give barbecue credit for what her friends are doing, but I just think of her friends as separate, and I think of her as separate from her friends. Like I didn't, you know, like I'm married to my man, so like if I give, you know, money to somebody, then yeah, my man's giving you money too because our bank accounts together. But just because Tammy's sharing on her page or doing something on her platform doesn't mean that I don't know. I just wanted more from my friend, and barbecue was the one that was my friend. She was the one that I had the relationship with. She was the one that I, you know, just thought she would have just, I don't know, I just expected more, like just something like care about the people in North Carolina. Like, how can you not care about what the hell is going on there? It's so fucking sad. It
Well, yeah,
honestly
I
is.
mean,
It's
you know
so
what though?
sad.
Listen, baby, listen. That's the difference between seeing it firsthand and seeing it on TV. Being right there and dealing with it, and seeing it on, you know, an app. It's different. It's different in real life when you see these folks struggle and you see them and you see all the devastation and you see what's going on. It's way different to see it and be in it and be in the trenches than it is to see it on an app. And you know what I mean? She had stuff going on. She said she had stuff going on. You know, she had
And
stuff
I
going
can
on
respect,
that
like,
was,
her
you know,
friends
important to
did
her at
step
the
up.
time,
Her
you know.
friends helped out a lot. And I don't want to, like, try and act like they didn't. You know what I mean? Because Tammy, and they all did.
Well,
Like,
and I
they
mean, you
did.
know, I'm not trying to say she's better or she's good. I'm not trying to make excuses for her. I'm just saying, you know, like,
No, I appreciate your insight, and I appreciate your, you know, it helps sometimes to have somebody who doesn't really know what's going on, who's truly on the outside and has no agenda, to kind of give you a different perception, because I know right now, like my mind is clouded. Like
well,
I'm
yeah,
going through
and I
a
mean, it
traumatic
hurts even worse because
experience,
you
and
had a
I'm
friendship with her.
trying to, yeah,
But see, the
like I
expectations of
understand
friendship
this.
online is different than a friendship in real life, and you know, the expectations we have in real life are not the same expectations you can have on social media. And
Yeah,
I
like
will say,
her
look
and I
here,
had
so
bonded offline. I thought we were truly friends. You know what I mean? Like I thought she was truly a friend. And like to me, like if I have a friend and I ask him for help
you
for
have a
something,
big
it's
heart.
like, yeah, I just 5 minutes of your time, you know? And it's like, again, nothing against Tammy or Emily or none of them. Like they didn't do nothing. And the whole, like my video I wasn't trying to be mean in my video to them. My original video that
No,
started it
but they
all
all
and
took, they
had
probably all
barbecue
took offense
hollering
to
at
it
me.
because you said they were all clicky and doing this clicky, doing dances and videos and stuff. So they probably did take offense to it, you know, because they were like, God damn, you know.
Yeah, I can see that.
It just
I
seemed
can
like
see
they
that.
were upset that you had, you know, that they had helped or, you know, attempted to, and then, you know, you were upset, and then things, you know, of course, once, you know, the fire is lit, little fires everywhere, it turns into a fucking bonfire. And by then it's too hard to put out. You know what I'm saying? You can't put it out then.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't, my original video honestly was just trying to show, in my opinion, and this is the way that it looks to me, is that Barbecue got herself some friends that got money, and Nick in the Hat got himself some friends that got money, and you got these big high dollars that are going at each other, boys versus girls, and it looks like a big 90210 drama thing going on, and it's just, you know, I don't know. I'm in a different space in my head right now with all of this shit going on. And it's just, I come back and it's just wild. It's just wild. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what's going on. My brain's still in North Carolina, and I'm just seeing people just acting like they got money out the wazoo and dancing around and, you know, tit for tatting against each other. And so I made a joke about it, because if that's the way it's going to be, I vote on the girls. I think the girls are going to win. Why is it a girls versus boys thing? It's so fucking weird to me, but that's what it looks like. You got Hung, Nick, Seth, Tony going up against Barbecue, Emily, Nikki and Tammy in their videos, kind of like, I don't know, it looks like a boy versus girl thing, and I thought it was funny, so I made a joke about it, talking about how these are boss babes, trying to give them props and like kudos for being boss babes. I don't know. Maybe it came off as a little bit condescending or rude, but
well, we got okay. So here is this. I don't know if this is Chris or Chrissy, but it says the fighting really hurts the subs though. But take me for instance, I come here, I adore Jones and Deets. I go all over, but I feel like I'm treated different because I do go all over. And you might be. Cap says here, she said, "Girl, you talk mad shit in the video. Please don't play like you weren't trying to piss people off." If you were upset, I mean, I could see that, you know, and you know, it happens, especially when you're upset. But it's hard to have expectations of people too, you know. And that's the thing too, is that sometimes you're raised differently, you think differently.
Yeah, I didn't think I was talking shit. I mean, if they think that's talking shit, then they don't know me, because trust me, that ain't talking shit. USC be talking shit. Come watch my platform, because I can talk some shit. That ain't it. That was just me razzing.
I don't think it was necessarily like talking shit. I think she just meant like the things you were saying, like mad shit, like you were saying things to trigger them or upset them, and you know what I mean, like that kind of thing, you know. But they said, was it the money or the friendship that triggered you? Was it here? Somebody had a question up here. I'm trying to find it. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to see. Here's one that says, y'all are grown women. Reach out to each other and talk it out instead of bashing each other on the internet. Crime says consequences says, don't be too trusting. They will stab you in the back as quick as they like you. And that is true. That is very true. Yeah, if you talk shit in a video, you didn't speak to them in the DM first. That is where you went wrong. She said they did speak in the DM first, and then Barbecue went live.
That was it.
Barbecue was on her
Barbecue went live first.
And like I said, the link is pinned. This should be pinned. The link should be pinned, and it's in the chat. I've dropped it a couple times. So
yeah, Barbecue went live first and was being like actually mean to me. Like she was calling me names, calling me a cunt, calling me this and that. Like my video was just like, oh, look at these girls showing off their ritzy outfits. They got money. They boss babes. That's all I fucking said. And then Emily comes at me saying I put her life at risk because I called her a boss babe. What? Like you're just being dramatic now. Now you're just looking to be a victim. Like that's a compliment.
Hold on, her life
what the fuck
at
you
risk.
talking about? Yeah, she's like, you put my life at risk by calling me a boss babe. Like seriously, they're taking offense because I called them fancy and because I called them ritzy and had money, because I made comments noting how they make money, and they didn't like that. They do. To me, when I look at it, they got more money than me that they're kind of showing around, and that's great. I ain't got no problems with that. I think it's cool. They're boss babes. Way to go. Good job. You know, God damn, people are just crazy because I call a boss babe, made a video, come back from North Carolina. I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, look at these boss babes going at it. Nick and Hung gonna have their, it cut out for them, their work cut out for them, because they got these boss babes got money too, it looks like Hung and their money with, because Nick and Hung come out just bragging about how they got, all this money for lawyers, and everybody else who they're coming after is broke. And, they've been razzing Barbecue about living in a trailer, calling her broke and saying this, that, and the other. Well, just because someone lives in a trailer don't mean they're broke.
Right.
The girl makes money. She's a boss. And that's why I follow her. That's why I follow these women, because they're boss babes. And that's the people that I look up to, because I want to be a boss babe. That's the place you want to be. I'm giving them credit where credit's due and complimenting them. But they somehow twisted it into some fucking sick insult and come at me sideways. Well, don't dish it out if you can't take it. Don't go on a live bashing me for 2 hours, calling me a cunt, and then expect me not to respond, because that's just not how I work. You're going to go on a live and bash me for 2 hours because I made a joking video calling you a boss babe. Well, game on, bitch. Fuck.
See, I missed a lot of it. I've only seen a few videos of yours and a few of hers. We watched the ones that you made, and then I tried to watch hers to rebuttal.
Yeah, most people don't know the whole story. Most people don't know the whole story. And at the end of the day,
and
it
barbecue
doesn't really
comes up
matter
here.
because it's nobody's
several
fucking
times.
business. Really, you know what I mean? It's between me and barbecue and nobody else. Not between Tammy and them. If they want to be mad at me about my video, go ahead. I don't fucking care. Be mad at me about my video. I'm a content creator. Sometimes my content makes people upset. It is what it is. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's my content. I'm the salty lunatic. If you don't want to see shit that's salty and fucking nuts, then don't come over and watch it. But I'm going to be a little razzy on people. I'm a sarcastic bitch. It's what I do. It's my personality. People who know me know this. Don't act like now all of a sudden, like, why is she being a sarcastic bitch? It's who I am. I'm the salty lunatic, y'all. Come on. I have that name for a reason. And people are like, yeah, she earned a name. Yes, I earned a name. Thank you. Now you're getting it. Jiminy Cricket. I ain't here to always be nice. I'm here to be honest and tell what I think.
A compliment, but it sounded like jealousy, kind of.
Well, kind of, maybe, I'd like to be there too one day. Great. I just come from New York or from North Carolina
And
where
it
nobody
says
had anything.
Same for them, though. They were also making content, which, I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of us over here that don't know. There's a lot of us over here that really don't know all the stuff going on or what's, you know what I'm
It's all
saying?
about he says, she says bullshit.
Happy Life says, wow, just wow. Get her scans done all day. As always, I missed a whole lot of boss bitches going on. What's the fuck's happening? She's talking about stuff that happened between her and barbecue on TikTok. Love you, QB. Happy Life gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. I appreciate you supporting the hive. Thank you, baby. If you guys got one, please make sure you tell her thank you. LA member for 8 months, showing love. See Creme Brulee member for 9 months says we had a baby B. Congratulations. That's really awesome. Toe Beans member for 7 months says, hold on. Woo, I'm halfway to my crown. Literal Davis fam, can you even NDA, bro?
Yeah.
Tara says, hi, everybody. Lip Lock member for 16 months. Tuxedo Baby, love Queen Bee in the hive. And then Ooh La La member for 5 months. Thank you for being here. Let's see here. Do you stand 10 toes? Do you stand 10 toes and a little shoe down? we have a little shoe over here.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love it.
We love our little shoe. God. They always come in and gift memberships. That's you know what I mean. They come in. I'm like, hey,
that's awesome. Oh man. I can't change other people. I can only change myself. So, I'm going to spend some time today looking in the mirror and see what I can do to be a better person at the end of the day, because that's all I can do. And I'm sure that there's some things in this whole situation that I've done that I could have done a little bit better. At the end of the day, what are the results you want to get? Was this the results I wanted? No. So obviously somewhere along the line, I did something that I should have or could have done differently to get the results I really wanted, because this was not the result that I wanted. That being said, all I can do is internalize and look at myself and what I can do better going forward. It's all any of us can do.
Right. I mean, that's that. You're right. That's all there is to it. It just, maybe you guys, like I said, maybe you guys will, talk and go from there. Maybe you won't. I don't know. I hope you guys do. I hope you guys. I mean, she sounds like she was a good friend. You were a good friend. Sounds like you guys are friends for a little while. How long you guys been friends?
I mean, we just met over the Sebastian case, and I resonated with her because of her story with her mom.
Like she was been friends for a while.
No, nothing like that. But we had bonded over the whole thing with the Sebastian thing, and her story with her mom. I had a similar story, and we had long conversations off the app, telling about our shared experiences. You know what I mean? Like, you bond with people.
Yeah.
I genuinely thought that she was somebody that, you know, me showing the amount of support that I had given her, I had thought that she would give me that same respect back. And I think that I was just hurt that she didn't take the time to do it. And maybe
Cutting out on us, baby.
Hey, Queen.
Hey, love. How are you? Give me 1 sec. Cashman for now says, I will watch who I choose, blocked or otherwise. And that you should. You should. December is going to be hold on. BG says December is going to be a quiet month. Much love. How are you, Lady V? How are you, Dictum? You're both up here.
I'm good. I just, do you mind if I use your platform for just a moment to, I'm not going to say anything mean or nasty. I'm still not feeling good, but I just want to let everybody know I'm extremely embarrassed.
Yesterday?
I don't know what happened yesterday.
Well, Avery got caught, in a big old whopper.
I haven't been on YouTube.
Avery was over in another community, and she was attempting to write this book or whatever. And I think she just kind of hopped on Bunny's story because her story was identical to Bunny's, and about the calls. And then she claimed that Wade said he was going to wrap his hands around her throat, and then she's writing this book. And
I knew you said she was
they all signed. She said that they were going to write this book together, that they had all signed NDAs, and then Bunny released his juvenile records. None of that was true. She never had an NDA. She never said she was going to do a book deal with her. None of that bullshit. Nothing like that. She did not give his juvenile records out. None of that. None of that was true.
Well, I'm going to let her words speak for herself. How about that? And let her actions speak for themselves. I just want to let everybody know that I'm all right. I'm still very sick, but I'm all right.
That's good.
I was pushed past there's one subject that I spent 20 years just, I don't even want to go into it. It doesn't matter. I was pushed past that. And Crime Sleuthin is completely innocent. She was totally caught off guard. She had no idea. I didn't tell her what I took or nothing. She had no idea. So she is completely innocent in this. I just want everybody to know that. I am extremely embarrassed, and I'm extremely horrified at where I let this push me. But what I would like to say is I'm all right. I do believe she needs to be stopped, but I'm all right. I'm not going to get involved in any of the drama. That's not what I'm here for. All I want to say is that those people that say they care about me and stuff that really don't, I forgive you for pushing me past my point. And I truly hope you have a wonderful, blessed life and you reap what you sow. And that's all I really want to say about it.
Yeah. So people are asking, kind of what happened, and I'm going to give them a quick rundown if you don't mind. So yesterday when Avery had went on about this stuff with Bunny, I went to her channel, but I was on her channel when it disappeared. So then she had another little backup channel that she had done this live on. And in this live, she had, showed a bunch of messages and went back and forth with Lady V. And Crime Sleuthin involved in it, or no, she was afterwards?
Yesterday? Honey, I haven't been on YouTube. I have no idea what happened yesterday.
Oh, it happened with...
I'm really sick.
Yeah, so whatever happened with you was on the live stream. I popped it up not knowing what happened with you. And it was on the screen, and Avery had it on her screen, which was on our screen.
Oh, she made a live on her channel, her unnamed thing.
Yep, and so that's what I'm talking about. And so it popped up, and then And then Crime Sleuthing came up to kind of explain it and said she would shoot me an email about it, to which I got later after the fact.
Well,
So
I don't really want to.
Chat wants, yeah, so the chat's asking who you are and why you're coming up here, what you're even talking about. They don't know. So I was trying to explain to them who you are, what you're talking about, and what happened and why you're up here.
I'll just say, Miss Avery Shannon Braden Jones, whatever her name is, found my weak point, used that to basically push me over the line, and I tried to take my life, and I'm embarrassed about that. I would like it. Anything about me, if we could just like let that be, I would appreciate it. I do not want to get involved in Avery's little campaign of victimhood, and I just want to do my true crime, jump in here and say hi to you guys, and I did not dox her. I did not dox her.
We know you didn't dox her because her name's been out there for a long time, way longer than you've been.
I told two people. I told a creator that she was very close to, and one other person, but I got it off of the information from whenever she was when she had the paper for Jimmy and was saying this was the lawsuit thing or whatever, and it had her. She's like, it has my address on it. I don't care, but I've had it. I've actually had her address for a couple years. She also knows mine. I found out today that it was a few months ago that she actually looked up my house way before any of this came to light. She came up and looked at my house.
And that's why I encourage people to keep your name to yourself, keep your information to yourself. Do not give out your personal information. Do not give out your name.
Being a nail artist, that's yeah, I'm a nail artist, so for me that's kind of hard because my name's out there everywhere. And so you know what, it is what it is. We're on social media, and I'm not even gonna, that's not even what, I don't care. I really don't care. I just want to say that I am okay. I know some people have been worried about me, and I'm all right. My mental health is fine as long as I don't have to deal with this one horrific subject in my life and feel like I'm going to be put back there. I'm okay. But
that's good. I'm glad you're doing good, or you know that you're okay. I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad you're doing okay right now. You know, it's really shitty that you fucking did something like that, and I'm really having a hard time even, you know, not wanting to rip her an ass for this, but I'll respect you and leave it be.
I really appreciate that, and if everybody could, I really just want to stay out of the whole calling out game and all of that. Like I said, I'll let her actions speak for herself, and there's enough actions in the past that, you know, you can see my attitude, you can see hers, and you know, I just want to say God bless. I wish you all the best, and leave me out of your victimhood. So, and I truly appreciate you, Queen, letting me come up here and say that. And if some people are like, a nail artist, yes, I'm a nail artist. I have Nail Elegance by Lady V. So I'm easy enough to find. That's why I'm not going to be.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you wouldn't have been brought up at all, and I don't think you were really going to be brought up, other than when we went to her channel, she had done a live, and when I clicked on it, it was a message from you saying that you had hurt yourself, and so
yeah, I think
know that she had put that on her channel. I didn't know what it even was, let alone that it was.
Well, the main reason that I put it out there was because she used me as a weapon of mass destruction against Crime Sleuthing, and Crime Sleuthing's completely innocent and everything, and I wanted to make that completely clear. Otherwise, I wouldn't have trusted at all.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So, but I want to make sure I do not want in any way, shape, or form Crime Sleuthing blamed or attacked.
Well, yeah, but I mean, nobody should
anything.
be bullied to that point, period.
No. Her and I have been through a lot. You know, I pulled her down when she was going through a lot of stuff. She's actually helped me in the aftermath of this to try to handle it in a proper manner. And I truly appreciate her for that. So y'all everything you hear about her, it's not all true. Okay. The lady's very sweet and she's a very honest person from what I've seen. And she showed me a lot of her backstage that I know is real because I know what my own looks like. And y'all just need to lay off of her. But I think it's really sad how
Who
this
are you addressing
community.
that to? And who
I'm not addressing to anybody. I'm just saying
you're saying
I
you need to
don't
lay off?
want.
Who are you talking about?
I'm just saying that Crime Sleuth, and if
Okay.
anybody's thinking about attacking her on my behalf, please do not, because she's
I
at
don't think
fault
anybody
in no way.
yeah, so I'm not aware of anybody having any
Well,
intention
Avery did.
like that. Oh, Avery
Yeah,
did. Okay.
right. So I just wanted to put out here in the largest audience that I can that she is not responsible, liable. She is purely innocent in this, and I lied to her about what I took. So she had no idea what was truly happening. Anyway, I am very sick.
Okay.
I'm going to jump down, but I appreciate you, and you have a
Thank you
wonderful day.
for
You'll see
coming
me
up and
around,
explaining
guys.
it. All right. Well, we'll see you later.
All right. Love you
Get
guys.
better,
Bye-bye.
love. Take care of yourself.
You too.
Wow.
Bye-bye.
Bye. There's so much of like that going around the internet right now. It's just like the bullying and people like getting to the point where, you know, they just can't take it anymore. It's so sad. I don't want anybody ever, like on my behalf, doing anything negative to barbecue or anybody else. My relationship with barbecue is my own, and the stuff going on between us really is nobody else's business, and nobody should be feeling any type of way about her because of anything that happened between me and her. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Queen Bee.
She didn't lie. Hold on one second, baby doll. She didn't lie about harming herself. She said she lied to Crime Sleuthing about what she took and how much she took. Anyways, yeah, so I was gonna say I appreciate you coming up and stuff and trying to explain some stuff as we go. It's kind of we've been bouncing back and forth a little bit here, so
You've been more helpful to me than you know, honestly. It is helpful for me to have a different perspective, and somebody from the outside looking in, you were able to get me to kind of look at myself a little bit and what I could do better and what I, you know, am not taking into account and not considering. And for that, I'm going to reflect today and look at myself in the mirror, like I said. And I thank you for enlightening me on a different perspective and taking the time to let me up on your platform and taking the time to talk to me. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, and have a great day.
You too, baby. Hey, B10, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Just finished work, so my non-existent job. Very interesting morning you've had so far. You know, very interesting morning.
Jen says here, the fucked up part is that those who claim to be on the right side of things bully people just the same as they accuse.
You mean the HOA? Yeah, pretty much.
She said just the way they accuse others of doing.
Yes, sir, diddy. Let me see. Hey, Barbara. So that was very interesting so far.
My goodness. Well, we're gonna keep it on moving. Keep it
moving.
We're gonna keep it moving. Make sure y'all hit the like button out there if you haven't yet. It's a free way to show some love to the channel. Make sure you guys do that. Let me go grab a little Skid Row. She done dipped off. Listen, you know what fucking Skid Row did?
Wait a minute. I thought the storm couldn't let her travel.
Yeah, listen here. The fucking storm kept her from wanting to go to court. The storm allegedly had her filing emergency motions, so she didn't have to come to court. And the judge said, no. Then she takes off and goes over here and tries to do a protest. Okay, listen, how many of y'all think it's going to turn into a money-making circus, or do you think it's going to help? Put a one in the chat if you think it's going to turn into a money-making circus. We're going to place our opinions now. Everybody got their own opinion, right? Put a one in the chat, or here we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll so it's anonymous. How about that?
Okay.
We'll see if this case is going to turn out to be ridiculous. Hey, Dictum, what's up?
Hey, it's so hard to get up. It's good. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
So anyway, sorry, I popped. I was up there and then I popped back down because I was having a hard time with my headset. Anyway, and the subject seemed to change, but I'm just gonna say what I got to say and then I'll get down.
Yeah. You're going back on it. That's all right. I gotta go find this video anyway. So if you want to finish up with the Lady V stuff, is that what you're talking about?
I wanted to talk about the lady who was having a hard time with her friends got upset about a video that she put out.
Oh, salty lunatics. Okay, she just dropped down. Yep, that's okay. TikToks with the barbecue lady. Okay, all right. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just wanted to know who you was touching on.
So thank you for clarifying that. But anyway, I do little short videos myself, and sometimes there's something that I'll want to address, but I'll kind of, be like, I'm feeling a little bit edgy about this. So what I do is when I make my videos, sometimes I will put them into ChatGPT. You can upload videos, short videos, not hour-long videos, but little short videos. You can upload those to ChatGPT and it will give you back, it'll critique the video and it'll kind of, help you get clarity on, what's the tone, how it will be received and that kind of stuff. So I was just kind of throwing that out there. Me and Rowena were playing around on ChatGPT this morning, but that's one of the ways that I use it. And I just thought Salty would, maybe that would be a useful tool for her. So she makes sure that she's got the right tone and she's getting her message across clearly. So that's really about it.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
All right. You guys have a good rest of your day. I need to do more videos on that. So I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right. We'll talk to you later. My goodness, it's been an eventful Monday.
Yeah. So, I mean, with the Bepster thing, yes. So she went down to North Carolina, apparently, right? Was it North Carolina?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where she was headed, or that's where she was off to. Here, let's pull this up. See here, hold on. And she was, of course, don't you know?
Oh, the police are corrupt.
She was with, absolutely. And okay, so let's see here. Let's do a background on this here. I got to make sure that's playing so it's for fair use. But here, let's do we got to do this for fair use. But let me do a quick little review here for you guys.
That's true, Casper. Up to North Carolina. I'm getting things wrong.
What?
No, they said technically it would be up to North Carolina, not down to North Carolina. I'm thinking in terms of New York, and I should be thinking in terms of Florida, where she drove up to North Carolina.
All right. Let's see. And don't get me wrong, this case is very sad. right? So
It is a sad case. A young woman
Liberty, New
tragically
York,
died.
North Carolina Department of Public. What? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying it is a tragedy because a young lady died from being hit by a
Yeah, so I'm
car.
going to read this. It says the North Carolina Department. So this is the North Carolina Department of Public Safety announced Wednesday night that a Liberty man will face a felony hit and run charges related to the crash that killed 17-year-old Daniela Trejo Mendiola. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right or not, but according to the State Highway Patrol, Mendiola. I'll have to see how she Chronicles of Lydia pronounces it because she's been covering it. So that's why Betty got involved in the first place, in my opinion, because Olivia's been covering it. But anyhow, let's see here. It says she was walking on Oak Grove Church Road when she was hit by a car. Family members and some neighbors told the news that she was waiting in her boyfriend's driveway at the time of the incident. Initially, the Highway Patrol said it wouldn't press charges on Joshua Thomas Brown, 38, who was reportedly left the scene of the crash, but later returned. Now he is being held on a $50,000 secured bond and is expected to make his first court appearance Thursday. The charges come after Alamance County troopers and investigators from their collision reconstruction unit met with the district attorney's office on Tuesday. After an investigation, they decided to pursue charges against Brown. The news will undoubtedly come as a relief to the family, which has spent the majority of this week gathered with their other supporters outside of the county courthouse. The family did this to try and push for justice in Daniela's case, which I think is great. You know what I mean? He should be arrested.
Yeah. By the way, voices in the back.
What?
Voices in the back. Just let you know.
Oh, okay, I'm on a whole different page. I'm sorry. I'm reading this. Give me 1 second, voices, and I'll pop you up here in just a minute. Yeah, like I said, if this, he should be arrested. I mean, this is what it is. He should be arrested. But it says we appreciate all the help and support from our community and even those outside of our community who have helped bring light to Daniela's case by sharing her story, but especially those who took me out of their busy days to join us in the protests when we held. We are aware that he is in custody. We are in hopes that he is prosecuted to the highest extent as he took our sweet Daniela's life. We will never get her back. And that is, I couldn't agree more. I'm glad that they protested for that. I'm glad he was arrested and charged. I believe that he should be. He hit her and he left the scene of the accident. And then returned. So
he returned he returned as a passenger in another person's car and then claimed that he thought he hit a deer, basically, my understanding.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So this article was written, I believe it says September 22nd. Hold on, let's see. No, September 4th. So this article was written September 4th. So he was arrested and charged on September 4th. Hold on, let's see if this will open up for us. So let's see here.
And I believe the last name is spelled. It's Meliodas is how you say it. Meliodas.
Oh, I was gonna say because there's no Mendel. Well, there's no S on there either, so that was kind of odd. But here we go.
After their daughter died. Good evening, I'm Sydney Moore.
And I'm Chad Silber. A small group gathered outside the Alamance County Courthouse today to support the Mendiola family. Their daughter died when a car.
Mendiola. Okay.
They told WFMY News 2's Nixon Norman why they feel the need to push for justice.
For now, the tears of Mendiola's family have dried. But now more than ever, they're demanding answers. That was clear today when more than 30 people stood in front of the Alamance County Courthouse simply saying Daniela's life mattered. A father's pain.
I can't believe I don't have my daughter anymore.
Turned into the fight of a lifetime.
Where is the justice?
From the moment Daniela Mendiola died, her family has said something wasn't right. We told you a couple of weeks ago, state troopers say 17-year-old Mendiola was walking in the middle of Oak Grove Church Road in Liberty when a car hit her and took off. Family members and some neighbors say she was actually waiting in her boyfriend's driveway. There's also been a dispute over the driver, who returned to the scene about 30 minutes later. Family says the driver came back in a different car. Highway Patrol says it was the same car. They say because he returned, he won't be charged. No matter the scenario, her family feels her case hasn't been taken seriously. That's why they stood in front of the Alamance County Courthouse and demanded justice.
No matter what color you are, but justice is the same.
The same goes for Olivia Vitale. The independent journalist drove 4 hours to join the demonstration.
It just feels like her story was being swept under the rug.
She says it's crucial to spread the word about Daniela's story, particularly online.
The way that people gather their news is different than how it was. It's changed. People are on their phones, so it's important to have her face be on all different platforms.
Mendiola's family says this is just the beginning.
We not gotta stop. We just keep going and going and going.
Daniela's father says they plan to continue demonstrating outside of the courthouse until there's justice for his daughter. I reached out to Highway Patrol and the Alamance County District Attorney after hours today to get an update on the investigation, but haven't heard back yet.
Nixon, thank you. Well, the case has gotten a lot of attention in the Triad, so much so that the Liberty Police Department released a statement today. It sent condolences to the family and acknowledged people who have questions. It says people need to stop calling them for answers since they are not involved in the case.
So I'm not sure why she's out here doing what she's doing. I guess I can't understand if he's been arrested and the case is handled and he's behind bars.
Yeah, he's out on a $50,000 bond, basically, right now.
So okay, he bonded out. Oh, okay. We got Avery back here.
Sidebar.
Miss Avery.
Yeah. You keep tagging me in your videos.
No,
For what?
I don't tag. I didn't tag
You got my
no.
name. You got my name tagged in this video. You got my name in yesterday's video.
Well, we want you to read it. That's the first chapter of your book.
Your name is Avery, and it says you're lying, and you are lying. So what the fuck what are you doing? Why are you lying like that?
What is it that you? What is it that you think that I'm lying about?
Writing the book, working with Bunnie.
I never said I've worked with Bunnie. I don't know Bunnie. I've never met Bunnie.
Okay.
We already know all this. I mean, we
Yeah.
established that yesterday. But why
I've
would you
never
say
said.
What's the name of your book again? What's the name of your book again?
Evil.
Evil. What?
Just evil.
Just
No.
evil, huh? I thought it was evil.
Here, let's
something.
go back and listen because I'm sure that you said it was something different. We'll pull that up though. We got it. So, anyways, why would you say she signed an NDA and broke her NDA by giving out Wade's juvenile records? And you know that's a lie as well.
She didn't break her NDA.
Then why would you say that?
No, I said that everybody has signed NDAs, and if her production company is pitching her documentary to, well, Netflix trashed the idea, but if she's pitching it to Peacock, then she would have signed an NDA. And
no, you
if they
said
would have
she
went,
specifically broke it. Here, I'll play it for you.
no, I did not say she
Yes, you did.
specifically broke it. I said
Yes,
that
you
I don't.
did.
No,
I'm gonna play it. Yeah, I'm
no.
gonna play it. Okay, we'll play it.
What I said. Listen.
No, I'm not
If
gonna
anybody,
listen. We're gonna play it. You're gonna be quiet, and we're gonna play you in your own words right here. Because you did fucking say it, and you know you said it. Let's see where we're at. Oh, bing bong. That's Avery.
out that his Bunnie was not supposed to put that out, that his childhood records are unsealed.
Yeah, that's her.
I was like, bing. Angry.
Here in bed listening. I heard that. I just about fell off. I'm laying here in bed listening, and And I just heard that guy say that. I just about fell off the bed because we've all signed, NDAs, and there's certain things that we're not supposed to say, and that was one of them. I mean, luckily they didn't go into too much detail, but it's out there now.
Oh, you all signed NDAs, huh? I didn't know that.
So who's you all, and why would you say that?
Nobody can, if anybody has the information of Wade's juvenile records, nobody can tell
They're
what is on
sealed.
those. Nobody is on. Well, Bunnie said on her podcast that she has the unsealed records. And that's what I was saying, is that if she has the unsealed records, which
What time
luckily
period?
they didn't go forward and give specifics, but if
What's
they
the
would have given specifics, they can't do that.
You use the past tense sign. Did you sign an NDA?
I signed an NDA.
Oh, okay.
You said we
With
all
who?
signed NDAs.
Yeah.
We all signed.
Everybody who is part of pitching, whether it's my book or Bunnie with her production company, anybody who is trying to pitch anything to Peacock has signed an NDA.
Who said she was trying to pitch it to Peacock?
Well, her production company, first they were trying to pitch it to Netflix. Netflix shot it down. I know Peacock is looking at picking it up, so I'm sure that would be the next one that she would be going with.
You're assuming, right?
Any streaming company.
It's now public record, and she said she does not have them. And I talked to her last night.
Well, on her
I never listened.
podcast,
This is straight from her. She said no, she did not.
I want to hear chapter 2.
I've never signed an NDA with anyone. This is all insanity, honestly. And if she's that delusional, I'm scared for her safety.
well, if Bunnie owns her own production company,
right?
So she doesn't have to sign an NDA for her own production company. But if she's pitching her documentary to a streaming service like Peacock
She's
or any of
saying
them,
right here, she never signed an NDA with anyone. She
well,
never.
then she probably hasn't pitched it yet. Well, then she probably hasn't pitched
You
it yet.
can't sit here and assume. You cannot do that.
Well, I can assume because I know that anybody who is pitching their work.
You just said she has the unsealed records, and you insinuated that she
She said it on her podcast. She said it on her podcast that she has the unsealed records
of this podcast. Which one? What's the timestamp so I can go hear it? We'll pull it right now.
I don't know the timestamp, but it's YouTube Streets played it. That's where I heard it. YouTube Streets was playing her podcast, and her co-host said, "We have the unsealed
video."
Huh?
Link me to their video.
You got the video pulled up.
No, this is yesterday's live.
This is the one from that they did the other 5 days ago. It's gone now.
Yeah, that's the one. You'd have to rewind, and that's the one where they were playing.
They were playing. Let's finish playing this though. I'm Bunnie. So first of all, let me go back to what you said.
Actually caught that. Boy, thank you for that.
Damn.
Wow.
All right, here we go.
Damn.
Wow.
Did you hear them thanking me for catching that?
None of us actually caught that.
Oh, I seriously I seriously almost fell out of my bed.
I thought that was misinformation. So I just was keeping my mouth shut.
No. And
over my head.
Even though Netflix trashed picking up the docuseries, Peacock is still wanting it. I mean, there's
So you're repeating a couple of things you said over there.
Yeah. I mean, Bunnie and her co-host are the ones who said.
First of all, are you saying so you're right now, right here, are you saying she put those records out?
She hasn't put his records out. What she said on her podcast is that she has his unsealed juvenile records. And I don't know if she's going to go further and get in detail about it or not, but I just know that if she has those, she's not supposed to speak on them.
Mm-hmm. So, do you have like names for each chapter of your book?
Every chapter has a title.
Okay, can you give us a couple of names, each one, each chapter? Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, since you're not going to read us the parts of the book?
No. Why would I?
Why would you? Well, this is promotion. You got 1,300 people in a chat. Don't you want to promote your book?
No, I have a publisher to do that for me.
Oh, who's your publisher?
Kensington Publishing Company.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting.
Why is that so interesting?
So, I don't think the book exists, to be honest with you, because you don't want to read the chapters.
Well, I mean,
I want to
why?
know this too, real quick, while we're up here spinning this here. I want to know. When did Wade tell you he was going to put his arms around his hands around your neck or your throat?
Like, he didn't
Your
tell
story
me.
Yeah, I was going to say, your story sound eerily similar to...
He didn't tell me. He said it in another phone call to one of his Wade wives about me. Because he wants money from it.
Why would you're irrelevant. Well, how would you make any kind of money with that?
I mean, if my book doesn't make any money, it doesn't make any money. I mean, I don't know. I can't speak. I can't speak for him. He did the same thing to
so that's
Bunny.
part of your book? Is that what's...
What?
Well, like, what is your book? I want to know about this. You know, I buy bad books all the time. I might buy your book.
Well, we've established that you're not doing it with... You're not writing this, and it has nothing to do with Bunny, right? Period, right? We got that.
No, nothing to do with Bunny.
You're not working with the production company either.
No.
None of that, right? Okay. No, you did. Oh, you did. Hold on. You did. You said we all signed NDAs. Who is we? You're not including her in that, right?
Well, when I say we, I'm saying anybody who is possibly going to pitch their work to a streaming company to do a docuseries.
So
And my publisher...
You means just anybody.
Yeah, anybody who's
yourself
pitching...
as we, like...
Yeah, anybody who's pitching their work to one of the streaming companies to purchase it has to sign an NDA. Now, I don't know if they'll pick up my book. Like I said on YouTube Streets podcast, my book could completely flop. I don't know if they'll pick up my book.
Yeah, this is everything you just said over there on their shit.
But if they were to pick up my book and use it,
hold
then
on.
I mean,
Watching said, hold on. She said Wade was pissed to find out Avery was writing a book. He expressed to a Wade wife that he would choke Avery. So is that what that's about? To the Wade wife, you mean?
Pretty
so that's
much.
Part of your book. So you're basing your book on that, or what?
No. No, my book is about the victims. It's highlighting the victims.
That's right. Okay, yeah, let's get into that.
So are you calling the victims evil? Because why would you write a book about victims and say evil?
No, so I already, like, there's a video over on my TikTok from like 2 months ago where I talk about my book and I said that I'm not real happy with the title. I'm not real happy with the cover, but that's a rough draft.
What's the
title? Well, yeah, because that's like very disrespectful in my opinion. To the
it doesn't have it. The title is evil, and right underneath it is a picture of Wade Wilson. It
so
doesn't have
the victims, but it has Wade Wilson's face on it with the evil in it.
Yeah,
you're up here.
Yeah,
and Wade has more like 20 girlfriends.
Is she an attorney?
No.
Okay.
She never said she was an attorney.
First off, you're telling me that you take anybody who you have to have an NDA to sign. You're saying anybody who pitches that they have to sign an NDA, right?
If they're pitching their work to a streaming company.
Why would the person pitching the series have to sign the NDA? You're a dumbass.
Maybe
the people that they're pitching it to has to sign the NDA that they won't tell it to anybody else, but not the person pitching it.
Not until after it's streamed. You can't talk about you cannot, if they're doing a doc,
the person you're pitching it to can't talk about it.
Once you sign into a contract with them, and then
not the person that's pitching it, you dummy.
If they're
you already know about it, why would you sign the NDA?
If they are
How stupid.
if they are going to use your work and
I've
put
written
it on a
100 NDAs in
Wait,
my lifetime.
bitter.
That's
Just
dumb.
bitter.
if
Just
they
one at a time, guys, one at a time, so everyone can hear each other talk.
if
Well, yeah, but
they're
I mean, we've
going
let Avery sit up here and repeat the same bullshit she just said over here on YouTube streets. It's the same exact
Okay,
shit
then I
she
want
just
her
said
to
over
shut up.
there,
After
over
she gets
here.
done, then I want her to shut up and listen to me. Go
you know, I
ahead,
don't really
Avery.
want to listen to you, to be honest, because you
I don't
sound
want to listen to you
very
either because your mouth is
you
nothing but full of lies. But
well,
you're gonna
you
listen.
sound very unintelligent, you sound very ignorant and uneducated.
Well, so do
I
you,
have
Avery,
a
to
college
be fair.
degree.
Let's go ahead and we'll just pop you down for a second, because so do you, to be fair. And you did say that bullshit. You did fucking say it. But go ahead. Go ahead, Bitter. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead.
Well, what I'm saying is, why would the person that's pitching it have to sign the NDA? Because they're going to know it, and if they want to disclose it to the world, they can because it's their work. When you're disclosing it to like, say I come in and I'm disclosing it to you all that's on this panel independently, and not to the people that's in chat, just you four that are, including myself. I might have you three sign the NDA that you're not going to disclose it to anybody else because it's my work. But I'm not going to sign it because I already know it.
Yes, that
That's
would make sense.
stupid for me to sign it.
That would make sense. Also,
Okay.
it would also make sense not to have a book about the victims with the murderer on the front with the words evil.
Okay, yes, I agree with that too. But most importantly, that was just retarded. I mean, I'm sorry,
Not use the R
ignorant.
word. Thank you.
I'm sorry, I did not mean the word. That is just ignorant, and even saying that you would even do that, as in signing that documentation like that, because that's the first thing that you would never do. Because you would be signing a document against yourself, and if I wanted to go out and tell the world about my work, I could do that. Secondly, why wouldn't she want to be Tim the name of her anything of her work? Why wouldn't you, any publicist?
Well, they tried to fucking promote her book as well, and she didn't. She wasn't having no
Yeah,
part.
this is a great opportunity to prove me wrong.
It would have been a great opportunity too.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's because
read
her
it.
work doesn't exist, probably.
Read the first chapter. I'll listen to the first chapter right now. 1,300
Heck,
people.
I'll listen to 2 paragraphs because I don't
Right.
believe
Well,
it.
I mean, and this is right. Beach Bum, you're exactly right. Avery will do anything, pretty much any fucking thing for attention, and this is getting her attention, obviously. Yesterday, she made a fucking video right after talking about, talking about me, and I just let her come up on this panel and continue to speak whatever she wanted to say without saying a fucking word to her. But she just got done yesterday making a fucking video talking big shit.
About you?
Fucking right.
If I'm not mistaken, I listened yesterday to this same girl. Is she like the girl that's
It's the one that Burnt Toast was live about, yeah. But like I said, we got that established. But who is we other than just everybody? You can't just everybody. It doesn't fall under we.
No, I'm talking about that girl. If she's who I think she may not be it, but is she the girl that had all the telephone calls with Wade Wilson, and he
No,
was
she
like,
said she talked to him from what she said up here. You know what? Here, let's finish it.
Other
multiple platforms, yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing is, we don't need Wade.
She keeps saying we. There's always
She's insinuating. Now she's backpedaling on this while she's talking. But in this one, she's insinuating a closer relationship to like having to sign an NDA. She's actually got some, really close to this case, and then she's building this book, and she's like this professional, and it's like, no, ma'am, you're not. It sounds like you're just her wording in this was completely different. Because now she can't even read
Yeah, they put her up right here on the big screen here, thing by herself, right? Like, I don't know, about 3 or 4 minutes in.
Yeah.
This is absolutely insane.
And members, all that's fuck.
Because those calls are monitored.
Yeah, they are.
Everyone want her story.
I want her to talk.
Series.
There's like a lot I can't say, but
it's confidential, right?
Oh, now it's a docu-series.
right there. Docuseries, and there's a lot she can't say. So
See,
what the fuck is that about? Avery, she's come back up here, Avery.
There's a phone call. I'll shut up when she gets back up here. Excuse me. There's a telephone call, if I'm not mistaken, that I listened to either last night or this morning when I couldn't sleep. And she's talking to him on the telephone, and she's talking to him about him choking her. And he's telling her to call him this specific name when they're on the telephone together. And then his dad talks to him after that telephone call and tells him how stupid he is for speaking to her because he could have beaten this charge had he not spoken to her. If it's her that I'm thinking of. But I could be wrong because I've never followed that case at all. But is she like come from a very wealthy family?
I don't know I don't know what she comes from. I have no idea. I don't know anything
I have
about
no
her.
clue what Avery came from. I think like you're getting confused.
I may be because whoever this girl is, she came from a very wealthy family, and he said she came from a wealthy family. Whoever.
No, I don't think
that's not Avery. No.
Oh, okay
There's
then.
other girls.
I'm sorry. Then that's not her. I'm sorry then. My apologies.
Yeah. No, Avery. We know is this thing when she jumped up here. I don't even think she had any contact with Wade Wilson at all, to be honest.
And those records, if they're released, if they're
Well, the thing of it is Wade's grown now, but they're talking about his juvenile records with victims that he's, you know what I'm saying, that are included in those, and that shouldn't be put out. Period.
I was supposed to say if they're no, they shouldn't. But if they're
she said that Bunny said this. I haven't heard it on her podcast, so I guess we're gonna have to go back and find the timestamp and find it and listen to it to find out, because she just said she never signed any NDA with anybody. Here's her message right here.
But if they're unsealed,
I've never signed an NDA with anyone. This is all insanity, honestly. If she's this delusional, I'm scared for her safety.
If they're unsealed records and they're not redacted, anybody can get them, and anybody can release anything they want to in them. But I've never.
I'm not sure of that, but.
Well, I mean, if they're unsealed and unredacted,
yeah,
you can. But now I've never seen that happen. Typically, I've never seen that happen.
No.
Well, she yeeted herself right.
Oh shit!
She just I was gonna say she either hung up or yeeted herself.
Avery got her.
Back
to Skid Row now, because obviously Avery. Oh, here's bitter tea. What's up? You yeeted yourself off like that?
I think my phone's got a short in it.
Hey, it might. You know what, baby? It might. Look, Rowena said we equals a turd in her pocket. The same as Ben.
Yeah. I knew that was coming.
Queen B, you're cool as shit. I'd share my last bowl with you. Hell yeah. Smoke them if you got them, baby. Why you always lying? Yeah, she is lying. Look, she sat and spewed the same bullshit up here that she said on that podcast.
Also, it's like you would think a person
she repeated everything she just tried to say up there.
Yeah, but also we would think someone who wants to sell this book to help the victims would read a chapter, at least read like the name of the chapters to get a general idea, because you're not giving away anything if you're reading just the name of the chapters. No one's going to steal your book. And she didn't want to do it. She's like, no, I don't want to do it. And you don't want to advertise to maybe thousands and thousands of people. This is free press that you could have gotten. And you could have owned it. You could have been like, yo, I'm going to show them that I actually do have a book. Look at this. Nope. She didn't do that. She was bullshit. She was full of it. And if she comes out like 2 hours later or 3 hours later reading like some piece of paper on a live stream, I'm not accepting that. You lost your opportunity to prove your existence of your book right now. You should have pulled out that book and started reading something from it, the chapters or something. So, and you also made it sound like during that live stream that you had some sort of closer, like you were actually working, helping with the docu-series, and you're helping, and you're making the book and all that stuff. And, you know,
absolutely. Yeah. It had already been pitched one place, turned down, and was being pitched to another.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Like, really?
It's
And now
probably
you're
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry.
yes, Crimes and Consequences wants me to suffer more. She says, wants to buy the book and read it on the porch in his Crocs. Yeah, I don't have Crocs. Don't spread that rumor around. I might read it, actually. If she sold the book on Amazon and I would not be doxxed by buying the book, I'd probably buy it just to read it. Just be like, what the hell is this woman even thinking? It would be like a good psychological piece. Maybe she sells like autographed copies of Miss Avery's book.
It's probably written on scraps of napkin with a number 2 pencil and a stapler.
Probably at this point, because I don't think the book exists, or it's like literally just notes jotted on a piece of paper.
That's what I said right
Yeah.
then. I don't believe that it exists because if you don't know when an NDA needs to be signed and when it doesn't, you don't have the sense to know about when a book deal needs to go through.
And if the book that she wrote from GPT and sell it to Amazon, anybody can write a book on Amazon and say that it's not fiction, but they could be privy to a lawsuit. I don't know about that, but I'm just saying, like, she made it sound like she was Bitter Tea. Okay, so Granny's saying Bitter Tea is wrong about the NDA. Sorry. I'm not sure. Maybe if you want to correct.
What am I wrong about on there?
I am going to buy and read another stupid book like Dogs Beats Him. Listen, I would probably keep Avery's book. If she actually wrote a book and autographed it, I would put that in my library. It'd be like one of the Rogues Gallery. It'd be like a collection. I'd get a book from every person we talked about. And I'll put it in my
Bitter
Rogues
Tea
Gallery.
is not wrong about. I've written NDAs in the state of Tennessee, and that's when we use them. And I'm not wrong about the laws are different in every single state. So I know about the laws in Tennessee. I don't know about the laws in every other state. I may be wrong about the laws in your state.
Okay,
But when I tell you about a law, it's in the state of Tennessee that was in effect when I worked, and I always privy what I say is when I worked, that before I quit, I always privy what I say. When I worked before I quit, that is when the law was, because it can change every year. It can also change mid-year. It can always change every time. So I can assure you that one of my previous bosses was the judge. So I have
let me just read what Granny says. Hold on. It says, you're absolutely signed an NDA after pitching to a company. They want to ensure you're not going to give it elsewhere.
You can, but the point is, she's saying that you have to have an NDA signed by yourself. So, I mean, obviously, the company can ask you to sign an NDA, but you're not forced to sign an NDA.
Okay, I think what you're stating is like, let's say she comes up to a company and says, hey, I got an idea for a book, and this is my idea, and they toss it to them, and she's just pitching an idea. She wouldn't have to sign an NDA because they would be like, nope, we don't want this piece of crap. Here you go. Here's this piece of crap book. Is that what you're basically saying? Okay.
Well, I think that I've never, in my experience, they've never had to sign an NDA like that, not unless they want it. No. But okay, let me put it this way. The last NDA I did was for a TV show, and it was for a ghost hunting show. That was the last NDA I did, and that was been like in 2010. So it could have changed.
Oh,
and it was
yeah,
on
that's 10
television.
years. Laws could totally change in 10 years.
Yes, it could. But I'm just saying. But NDAs are not something that I've ever seen a law. The NDAs had never changed in 20 years before that. I will say that.
Anywho. Yeah. Anywho.
Yeah.
I think Queen's done. Queen, you back? Oh. We going back on the case we were talking about?
Well, at least we know some things never change, and Avery's still wild.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Casey. That was interesting. That was very interesting sidebar. Very, very interesting.
What?
The sidebar with Avery jumping up. That's what I'm
Oh.
talking about. So I guess we're going to be going, Daniela. We're going, Queen gets back. We'll continue on that one. Interesting. You never know what's going to pop up in this live stream. I mean, it's very interesting. This one. See, but let me see.
Well, I was picking and choosing my words carefully. There was some other words I could have used, but I chose to use the phrase "that was wild."
Yeah, I was trying to get her to read me the book, and everyone's like,
Heather, you're correct.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about reading the book because I know that that's not going to happen. She ain't going for that.
Listen, I wanted to cement the idea just in case someone says, "Oh, she's really reading. She's really opening the book. She's getting the book ready." It's like, no, because I don't want her to come back like 4 hours later reading like a.
Well, we clarified. That's all that matters. You know what I mean? It just clarified. We got to clarify this stuff. We're to start done over with. There we go.
And Penny, for your thoughts, I don't have an excuse for it. When I did use it, I said I used it for the exact purpose of the exact word in the dictionary as it's explained. I'm not using it as in a
Okay. Wow.
Well, I'm answering what's in the chat. I don't want it to sound like I'm using it as in a what's the word I'm looking for?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't throw words like that at someone.
Now, see, if I was a cunt, I would have told her to go fuck herself. She ain't gonna come up on my fucking panel because I'm nothing but a fucking bitch, fucking drug dealing motherfucking piece of shit felon that, you know, is a piece of shit, and I shouldn't have said nothing about her.
Well, she didn't come back to you about you broke her book deal. Remember, she said that on Sunday.
No, she said that too. That bullshit too.
Oh, okay.
No, her video's gone, but
yeah.
I tell you what, though, man, you have some people that think. I mean, never mind.
Chaos.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. So we're going back. We're gonna in the sidebar go back to Daniela.
We got that pulled. Yeah, we got that pulled up. Here we go. That's net. Well, that's what we were doing when Avery popped up. I didn't fucking see her back there. So I flipped over to the screen and there she was. And I'm like, oh, hey, hold on a minute. Don't you go any fucking where yet. How long you been sitting there? Bring your ass back. Get your ass back over here right now, Avery. So I pulled her up. I wanted to make sure, you know what I'm saying, she didn't take off and not want to, you know what I'm saying? But I already knew she was going to repeat everything she already said because if she doesn't, she's going to look even worse, you know?
Well, she actually was backtracking and making it sound like, oh, well, this is what I heard. I don't actually know it. It's just, you know what I mean? Like before she's acting like these were statements of fact and she was an authority in it. And then now she's not. She's just like, well, I just assume and all that stuff. So, yeah. And we don't want to read.
I don't really understand. I don't understand this protest or what they're protesting for. I thought the kid was arrested or the guy was arrested and was out on a $50,000 bond. So I'm not sure. Am I missing something or what's going on here? And the way that Skid Row talks about this young girl is fucking terrible.
Okay, let's listen to it.
Well, I mean, we're gonna listen to this protest first, but I mean, she's awful with the way she talks about it. Well, hold on.
Ow! What do we want? Justice.
Look at all beds there.
No.
Oh Lord.
Does she have more than one outfit for protesting? Where does it say now?
This is Betster yesterday. Betster, okay, so hold on. You had to do an emergency. Motion to the court. You could not come to court because of the storm, but you can come out here and do this. What's the date today? 28th. So the 27th. Okay. All right. But you couldn't make it to court November 15th. Oh, okay. All right. I'm glad the judge didn't buy that bullshit.
Can you say Daniela lied? He come back with different job. Why is let him go? Same night. Why is not full charges already? Why is this man is still free? He can be.
Reminds me of Quinn Simon's case where the police were working their ass off doing what they needed to do, to secure a conviction, and they were out protesting and doing ridiculous things. They're not here. They're just protesting.
Yeah, I mean, if I was to give
I don't know
advice,
what's the protest about? I guess I don't understand. The guy was arrested and charged, and he's out on bond. So she's out on bond right now too. She was arrested and charged with her bullshit. And she's out on bond, not a murder, not what I'm saying, nothing like that. But I mean, she's out on bond as well. So I guess I don't understand what is the corruption. He bonded out. He was charged. He bonded out.
I think they just didn't like the fact that he wasn't immediately arrested right away.
How long did it take for him to be arrested? Do you know?
I gotta look it up. I think it was was it 20? I think I gotta look up how many days, but it was a little bit.
So,
it wasn't immediately
the
on the
protesting
scene.
they did back then, because they said they protested, I think, at the end of the driveway or the road or something like that. And then the cops went back and arrested him, right?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to pull up the date exactly when they arrested him and exactly. Just give me a moment.
Okay. Well, I'll play this while you look for it.
He killed somebody else already. Another thing is, when we come over the accident day, the first department guy, he's the one he told me to. He was intoxicated. He was in custody. The next trooper, he told me the same thing. He was in custody. He was intoxicated. And the other trooper, he killed her brother the same thing. And later on, after he found out who was, everything changed. Just let him go. He's not one to listen to me. What is it say? He's not one to listen to nobody. This is my trooper, DA, and the whole line. Stop the corruption. Please, we need justice for Daniela right now. Please, we need help. And we have any help.
Okay, so it said the sign says vehicular manslaughter, tampering with evidence, hit and run. Sean Boone, do your job. Sean Boone, is that must be the chief of police? So we need to find out what he's charged with and what. In my opinion, she found a new family to grift. In my opinion, you're absolutely fucking right. That's why I'm trying right now to find out the details of this case.
Okay, so it says I'm
kind of curious how her Proud Boys would feel about this. Cheesy said, Betty, are these people your Proud Boys would be okay with you hanging out with? I don't know about that.
So, okay, so it says charges weren't filed against Brown immediately. That's the guy that hit this young lady and killed her. After the incident prompted Mendiola family to gather alongside supporters outside Alamance County Courthouse to try to push for what they believe is justice in the case. Brown was formally charged with a felony hit and run on September 4th.
Good. And was given, if he's the one that hit her, he needs to be charged, period. I'm glad they did.
And was given $50,000 secured bond. So it took them a while from August 20th. The incident happened, and then they eventually charged him on September 4th. So that's the situation. We appreciate all. So they probably were upset that he wasn't immediately arrested.
Which they did protest, and then he was arrested.
Yeah.
And then he got out on bond. But I agree, crimes have consequences. Someone with 4 ROs and out on a $20,000 bond is at a protest about someone out on bond. So Betty, you shouldn't have gotten bond then, you hypocrite.
Okay, so the charges are, and I'm at the actual sheriff's office. It says felony hit and run cited for window tint violation. So that's what he's being charged with. So And it says Brown voluntarily met with the investigators on Wednesday, September 4th, 2024, and turned himself in. Joshua Thomas Brown received a $50,000 secure bond and is awaiting his first appearance in Alamance County on Thursday, September 5th, which already it's already happened. Any questions about this case should be made to North Carolina State Highway Patrol. Yeah, so it looks like they basically were investigating it, seeing if what the situation was, and eventually they charged him. That's what it seems like to me.
And they said he wasn't. Hold on, he's not being charged with her death, which he very well should be. If he took her life with his vehicle, in my opinion, he should be charged with that.
Let me see. Actually, it says a hit and run can be a felony if it results in serious injuries or death. So I didn't think he's facing up to 5 years in jail. Now, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the DA is thinking. What if that's the best way they can make the case for? I mean, she's saying he has connections to the state trooper. That's what she says in every case. That's the thing I see with the Bepster. She always says that there's corruptions, there's connections and stuff like that. And this thing is, it's like, does she offer proof to it? No. Beats him secret. I don't like the secret crimes. Attorneys are going to gather evidence, and it's not something. Yeah, it takes time. You're talking about a case where a young woman crosses the road, gets hit, and the reason why they didn't charge him with leaving the scene of the crime is because he came back 15 minutes later, and he'd probably get off on that because his excuse was he thought he hit a deer. And if he came back, so I mean, I don't know. There would have to be more details in the case than me to be jumping to the conclusion.
Blue Bonnet said he was going 55. What was the speed limit there?
Let me see. Let's look it up.
Well, it's always, in my opinion, a big conspiracy with Betty.
Let me see. It was occurred in State Highway, North Carolina State Highway. Let me see. As a result, her death, which occurred in.
Well, and that's another thing too. I was just sitting here thinking, I wonder if they even have the cause of death. I mean, I'm just curious. What is she? What is she protesting for? But Chaos says could they be waiting for the official cause of death from the medical examiner before they charge him? Absolutely, because they have to have proof. It ain't what you know; it's what you can prove in a court of law. And we've watched that. We just watched Leilani's trial. So.
It says speed limit on roads outside the incorporated municipalities in North Carolina is 55 miles per hour, unless otherwise posted or ordained. However, some highways may have higher speed limits on certain sections, such as 70 miles per hour. So, let me see. Olivia likes to plant. Well, I'm not going to say that. Just in case. I don't want her to be part of the situation. According to the Bepster,
Beatty said he turned around after he went home, changed vehicles, came back, kicked her phone out of the street, and still waited to call the police. He still never called the police. And she suffered for 43 minutes before she died, and that she could have possibly lived had she gotten help.
Where did she get those details? Because I didn't see those details.
Where did I get it?
No, no. Where did Betty get it?
Oh, I have no idea. I heard it from Betty. That's what I'm telling. That's why I was trying. I don't know.
See, that's the problem because
I don't know where Betty even got the case from.
Olivia.
Oh, see, y'all know more than I do. I don't know anything.
Okay, so according to Bepster, they didn't take his blood, and she believes he was under the influence. But here, moderator says, Queen, she was not in the road. The tire impact marks were on the side in the grass on the property.
She said they made it
off the road onto their property. They said she was standing in the driveway, which means he would have had to get off the road, veer off the road up on the side onto the driveway.
She said they made him blow, but they didn't make him do a blood test.
That's why I'm kind of interested to see if they actually did that, because that could be an issue if they didn't do that right away.
I don't know.
Someone I know was driving and hitting a girlfriend at the same time, hitting nurse. getting off work and killed. He was never ever charged with anything. Yeah.
And when I repeated what Betty said, I was just repeating it to tell you guys. I'm not saying she was right. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying that's what Betty said. I have no idea. Like I said, I didn't even know where Betty got the case from. So don't say I'm taking Betty's side or repeating what Betty said is law. Damn, people be
Oh
hateful
man,
up
that
in
makes me
there
feel so
today,
much
man.
better. Look, just another troll said maybe BHB's on the right side with this case. I hate to say it, and she very well might be. I don't know what she's
Yeah.
out. I don't know what they're out there protesting for. Like I said, we need to find out.
Well, I mean,
she's out there, you know what I'm saying, throwing around corruption and all kinds of bullshit. So we need to find out what the fuck's really going on, because we know Betty. She very well might be, but.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like.
Hold on 1 second, Queen. She said, "Don't worry." Bullhorn said she's going to investigate the crime scene and to determine his speed.
Oh, that's not going to work. See, this is the problem. It's like this family actually needs. If I was like, this family does not need Bullhorn Betty. What this family probably needs is an actual attorney that would handle this to kind of figure it out, or someone that actually can be like a person who knows what the hell
Well,
they're
see, that's the
talking
thing. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, it's an open investigation. It's an open case. Betty does this dumb ass shit.
Yeah.
When the police are still investigating and they're still doing that, they might very well be waiting on the medical examiner to charge him with fucking first-degree murder or second-degree murder. They might have to wait until, you know what I'm saying, they get that back before they can figure out what they can charge him with.
Yeah, like they don't need someone like that. Autumn says they don't need someone that just wants content. What this family might probably need is some sort of attorney to because obviously there's going to be lawsuits obviously too, but there's going to need to be someone that knows how to get through the red tape and figure out the answers and kind of get an idea of was his blood alcohol level taken, was procedure followed. Betty's not going to know. What Betty's going to do is going to alienate themselves, like completely alienate. Make these people look like wackadoos on the side of the corner instead of getting an actual professional attorney or someone that might be able to get the answers they need. But Betty is not the person. This whole idea of, we need to get this on YouTube and social media is going to be this huge power.
Well, so that's the biggest problem is these investigations take time.
Yeah.
She knows that. Betty knows that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, Granny's watching says investigators take time. Look at them all in Idaho 4. They had a man the whole time while people thought they were just twiddling their thumbs. Just like Quinn and Simon, they were out there digging. They had the room wired up. They had phones tapped. They had all kinds of shit going on. And they're out there fucking screaming and torturing the fucking neighborhood over the shit. Well, what the hell?
Is another Turtle Boy investigation to the speed of the vehicle. Well, I mean, I think would probably be a thing I would probably say is they probably need an accident reconstruction person to figure out exactly how this woman got hit with the car. Was it in the middle of the road or was it on the side of the road? What happened? What was the speed? Stuff like that. They don't need Bullhorn Betty because what Bullhorn Betty's going to do is just stand there and act like an idiot. It says, hey, ho, ho, Sean Boone, something, gotta go, or something like that. That's not going to help.
Well, I mean, if Sean Boone is the police chief or something, here she goes. That's targeting just like she did with the one, in my opinion, with Sebastian's case, that chief of police, just like she did with Chief Hadley.
Actually, he's the district attorney.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
It looks like he's the district attorney. I just Googled it.
Wow.
See, the issue is also it's when you charge someone, it's it's what you can get a conviction for. So, I mean, if they didn't do a blood test, you know what I mean? That's
you're exactly right. Yes, you're right. That's exactly right.
And I hate to say this, maybe they just don't have enough to get him for a higher charge because certain things weren't collected or something. Maybe the cops at the scene dropped the ball. Who knows?
From my understanding, that's what they did because they said that the dad. Now, listen, Betty comes on here and she's fucking just an asshole. She comes on here and she's like, yeah, the dad had to pick up her.
Teeth.
Oh, what did he say?
Her teeth.
Her teeth. Yeah, her teeth. I thought it was fingernails at first, but yeah, her teeth.
Her fingernails were there too, she said.
And she goes off and just says it, and then she's like, oh, she got plundered over or plowed over. So I'm like, why are you so fucking nasty about it?
Yeah, I don't get that either. But with this type of case, the reason why I would say like an attorney would be someone you'd want to get in touch with is because you need someone that actually knows how to get to the to actually maybe like go to the cops and be like, listen, did you do a drug? How to figure out drug tests were done? Was this done? Was that done? And I'm sure this family might be able to get that with this much publicity. Maybe that's the only good thing about when you go on social media and you get publicity is you might be able to get someone to help you out that's competent. But Betty is not competent. Betty's an idiot. Simple as that. And for you to point out, say there's corruption, you got to have evidence of that corruption. You can't just say, well, he should be charged this because, whatever. We like, what evidence are you talking about that was tampered? If you left the scene and came back half hour later, how do you tamper with the evidence? I don't know. No. Let me see. I mean, I have a lot of sympathy for this guy because it's a very sad situation. Your daughter dies. So it's very sad.
Stitching said people want instant gratification, and that's true. And I would too if that was my daughter. I would too. I would want him arrested immediately. I would be fucking pissed if he wasn't. But they protested, and then they took a stand on that and said we want him charged, period, and we will protest until you do. And they did, and now he paid his bond and he's out on bond. And they could be waiting for the rest of their stuff, doing their investigation, doing what they need to do.
Yeah, and these trials take a while. I mean, they don't just go. It takes about a year.
That conviction, and they very well should, and they very well need to. If he's the one that took this little girl's life, hit her, then I would hope that they would do their due diligence to make sure everything in court falls in line to get a conviction. Granny's watching said, "Hey, hell, let's be honest. Betty got it public. Okay, hold on. Betty got it publicly because here we are with 1.2 here, and we had 1.2 in the chat well before we were talking about this, baby.
I think the Avery stuff was.
I think Olivia with her, 1 million followers or whatever the fuck she's got now, brought attention to this case, and I think that's exactly what brought Betty in because she's seen the attention Olivia was getting from it.
Betty doesn't actually.
I'm sorry.
In my opinion,
I think we started at the same time. I'm sorry.
I was about to say, Betty doesn't actually start with a case from ground zero. She always leeches on the case when the case is got the publicity. Same thing with Sebastian case, the same thing with this case, the same thing with the Quentin Simon case. It's always like when the publicity's blown up, she comes in. Like the vulture coming in, smelling the decay, comes in and comes over. That's what she does.
Well, not only that, she, in my opinion, rides Olivia's coattails and always has.
When Beatty got back from wherever she was at when the flood came, where was she at? Was she in Tennessee?
Hold on, moderator should hold on, Queen. This happened in August. The reconstruction was done, and that's when they charged him in September. So obviously they were doing their work, but it just, come on, it's just like, give them time to fucking work the damn case. Shit.
That's pretty quick, actually.
You're right. I'm just glad the family may be seen now. I followed Olivia on this back in summer. BHP just jumped in. Yeah, she just jumped in a couple days ago. Olivia's been covering this, and that's what I said. I'm glad that she's, giving them exposure and shit. But of course, Betty just jumps right on in and starts screaming, taxpayers' money, blah, 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 blah.
Beatty was here, right? When the thing came, the hurricane, right? Right after the hurricane left and Beatty went home, Beatty did a live, and she said that she was fixing to work with something with Olivia. Olivia had called her, and she said she was going to work on something with Olivia, but she didn't know if she was going to get to do it in person or if they were going to have to do it by Skype. You think that that was this? I don't know.
Only thing this tells me is that Betty and Olivia have always been working together. They never stopped.
Well, I mean, I was just saying that if this case has been going on that long, I thought that this was. I see y'all know far more than I do. I don't even check. I didn't even know how long this case had been going on. I thought it was much newer than that.
Well, it's only been going on 2 months. It just happened
No.
on August 24th, right? Or
Like
August
I thought. I
20th.
mean, I thought
August
maybe it
20th.
was.
So yeah, I mean, it's only August to September, September to October.
No,
So
I mean, I thought maybe it happened like 2 weeks ago. Like that new. I didn't know it was
Oh.
that old. Like that's what I mean. I didn't even know how old it was. I thought, but if it's that recent, but yet that old, that could be the case that Betty was talking about because it would have happened before, or it would have happened before the hurricanes hit, and that could have been the case that maybe Olivia would have brought her in on. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know nothing about Olivia, and I don't know anything about Betty other than what little bit I've seen, and that hadn't been very much.
Well, I think
now
Olivia.
that she's busy, maybe she'll leave Chris and Katie alone for a while.
I thought the same thing.
Fat chance of that. That woman has a bone to set. She doesn't drop down for anything.
Well, I actually thought the exact same thing, and I was thinking the odd thing I was thinking this morning, or was it yesterday? I noticed that not only had Betty moved on to someone else, that Brittany J was not. Isn't that her name, Brittany J?
Uh-huh.
She was didn't have anything to talk about last night or the
Nope.
night before last, except for Josh, and she was riding B Tim.
Of course she was. Hold on. Yeah, Granny's watching. Yeah, that's exactly that is 100% correct. What's very odd is Olivia was one of the very first people to interview Chris and Katie.
Tamara, why don't you, since you are so enlightened by my life, why don't you tell me about it?
The link's pinned. You can go ahead and click it, Tamara.
That's right, girl. You know so much about my life. I mean, just tell me about it, girl.
Oh, hold on. They apparently did a whole anti-bullying stream to then bully B Tim.
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion, if I bullied Brittany like that, she'd be fucking crying her fucking ass off. So it's all fun and games when they do it, but then it's I'm terrible when I do it. Okay.
They said that I did hear them too talking about Kathy P bullying some tarot card reader, and she said that she was
Wait, who's trying to bully me? Question.
I guess Brittany J. Like they say we bully. When they say we bully, when we do it, like there's fucking hate channels and terrible. It just
Brittany J couldn't. Wait. Let me respond. Brittany J couldn't bully a fucking plastic bag. That woman has no ability to bully anyone. You actually have to have a brain to attempt to bully someone. So
I'm feeling bullied, and I feel like if you're gonna go with Granny, see, she said Sewer beats him. Have your attorney call my attorney. Let's class action. You know what? I'm gonna jump in on that. We're gonna call it the RICO number 2. Right?
Well, she was actually playing Josh's video that was bullying B Tim, to be exact.
Well, I had Josh 2 lives because I said he couldn't work at Wendy's. And then he said, didn't he say he smells like French fries at one point during his life? I don't know. He sounds like greasy French fries. I don't know if that's a compliment for yourself, Mr. Josh. And then Brittany J did her anti.
He was saying that when he said he smells like fries. He's like, I love the smell of fries. Who does?
And then you got Brittany J trying to do an anti-bully, but then you're like, yeah, we have to share it all. Okay, whatever. Loves the attack people. Looks. I think he would mind getting criticized.
Too funny.
And listen, MMO Tarot, that bitch. If her psychic readings were accurate, and she was at all accurate in what she did, she wouldn't give 2 fucks that I put on a headband and a pair of earmuffs and parodied the fuck out of her.
Listen, I listened to the lab crying when he was talking to that woman, he did the lover boy method. He shouldn't be talking. It was really sad and pathetic 2 years ago. It's still sad and pathetic these days. But I don't mind. Yeah, he did a lover's boy method to this woman, tried to get money from her. Well, he did get money from her, made up a bunch of BS excuses, like lies to her to get money. It was hilarious. I listened to it a little bit last night just for the hell of it. I don't mind actually people having, let me see, he thinks himself good as others every day. He can handle it back. Yeah, absolutely. I can handle it back. Believe me, it's interesting for me.
Just so people know on here, a lot of times I do watch people like my phone just to start playing different people's page that I don't even know, like Gray Hughes. I seen that the other night. Never had to watch the guy, and it was over Delphi, and I don't even watch Delphi. But I watch people that I don't know, and it's because I have so many hospital visits, and I have to sit through treatments and stuff. So I'm on my phone like 50 hours a day. Like, I can't watch Queen 50 hours. There's no 50 hours Queen. I mean, let's get real. I have to watch something. So I have to watch different people. And it's usually whoever runs across my screen. I do change. Sometimes if it runs across somebody and it's something that I have never heard before, or if they're talking about somebody like I saw something yesterday that I wanted to desperately speak to Queen about because I messaged
Do
her
you
that.
have my email?
I emailed you twice. Did you
All
not see
right.
that I
Well,
told you
yeah,
I was like,
well, if I didn't get back to you, then I was busy.
no,
I mean,
not that. I was like, did you not see what I said to you? I was like, I really need to. I was like, I need to talk to you about something. I was like, is there a quicker way? Like I was trying to talk to you. That's what I'm saying. Like I saw something and I was like desperately wanting to tell you
no,
about.
because there's some times where I gotta check out. I can't be giving my phone number out and all that. You know what I'm
Oh, I
saying?
don't
I
want
gotta
to talk.
check out sometimes. I got to, you know what I'm saying? I got to close this shit down.
I know, girl. I don't want to talk on the phone either. I don't like talking on the phone. I just meant like, did you have a quicker messenger or something?
Oh yeah,
But
no. I mean, I got a Discord or whatever. You got a Discord? You can shoot me a message on that, baby. You
I
want
don't
to?
know nothing about Discord, but you can tell me maybe.
I
But
learned TikTok. You could send me a message on that. I learned how to do that.
okay, I might can
If you
find you
got a
on that.
TikTok, it should be on there.
What you gotta pick a song though. Pick a song while you're dancing when you send that to Queen.
But the point is that I had saw something that I thought might be of interest to her in seeing and knowing about. But anyway, I'll stop on somebody's that it's not somebody that I have interest in. It's just something that I think is very important for somebody to know. So I watch it. And it's like, I think somebody needs to know about it because I think that it's important to them or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I would want to know about it if it was about me.
Ella. Yeah.
So it's not that necessarily that I'm watching it because I'm interested in it. It's just if it, like last night, it was about you. And I thought it was I would have wanted to know it. So anyway, that's all it was.
I'm gonna say this though. Look, I talk a lot of shit about Brittany J. Brittany J can review anything I say. It is what it is. It is the game we play. I'm not gonna sit here and bitch and say, "Oh my God, Brittany J's reviewing me." Well, she's welcome to review me. Mr. Lab is welcome to review me. I haven't said half the embarrassing thing that man said. He said he ate it. He put something on his penis foreskin and ate it. Ate the blue gumball. That's pretty embarrassing. So he's welcome to review me. It is what it is. It is the YouTube way. We review everyone else. The problem is with a lot of lolcows is that they sit here and they get mad and they get angry and they want to dox people. They want to fuck with people in real life. I'm not going to do that. It is what it is. It is the YouTube way.
You know what I just noticed? They hashtagged on that sign they're holding. Hashtag Sean Boone, do your job.
Yeah, and Sean Boone is not going to see that hashtag.
She also left for private email for tips and all that stuff too. The same way she did on Chris Profoot.
I don't know why they hashtag, and I feel bad for this. I mean, this father is dealing with a lot. I mean, in his mind, they're not moving fast enough. And like the law is so slow in comparison, you know, it looks like they arrested him. And honestly, the guy's facing 5 years, and I'm sure the guy's like, fuck, this guy's only getting 5 years for this. If he gets convicted or a little bit more, he probably is pissed off about that because his kid is dead. There's no replacing his kid. I understand his feelings. It's, you know, it's either way. If he got the full extent of the sentencing, nothing. Even if the guy got 20 years, the guy still wouldn't be happy because 20 years is not going to replace your daughter. I get it. But the fact is, what he needs is probably if he needs some sort of grief counseling, he needs an attorney to help him figure out best way to figure what the situation is to see if the cops did the proper thing. He doesn't need someone to aggravate him and fill his head with like stupid ideas like bullhorn betting or something like that. That's what he needs. But I understand this guy. This guy is, you know what I mean? Like 5 years, if I was in his position, that would be not enough. Even if the guy gets convicted, 5 years is shit.
She's playing on a lot of people's
emotions.
Yeah, because she's like, it could be your daughter or your granddaughter, because she knows that people in her, I guess in her community, is of that age that would have children of that age. So
yeah, I mean, this is a young 17-year-old kid. You know, I call her kid because she's 17 or something like that. So she's a very young lady who's tragically died. There's not much information because the truth of the matter is they don't release all the information out there. You know, and I probably told the parents about the 43 minutes and all that. So that's probably how Betty got the information, some of it. The parents probably told her some of the things. She started saying it. And it's a very sad situation. But like you know, she's not a helpful individual. She just comes there and she says a bunch of things, and she does not help the situation.
Well, my sister died a long time ago, and she had a child, and I took him in and raised him, and from a small child on. So basically, he was my child. And when he turned 21, he was in a car wreck and got killed right outside our front door. He hit a tree head on, and it killed him.
I'm so sorry.
Thank you. But for months, I mean, we don't live there anymore because it was just very devastating. Because, you know, they had to take him out by the jaws of life. But anyway, that's beside the point. For burying a child is one of the hardest things in the world you'll ever have to do. And for months, I would say the first year, it was like just going through the motions of life. You didn't really live life. You just went through the motions. So I can imagine that that's what that family's doing too. Because I see here that people are like, well, they probably signed something to let her have so much of any lawsuit that they did. And they probably did, because they were probably like me. They're just going through the motions. They don't care about the money. They just want, because truth be known, my nephew, well, my son, he should have never been killed in that car wreck. It was something very foolish that happened that got him killed, and law enforcement was involved. But I mean, nonetheless, he did get killed, and it was terrible. And like I said, you just you go on with life, and you live life. Like, I mean, it's just, I don't even remember that year at all. So I'm sure that's what those people are enjoying right now. And I'm sure Betty's taking advantage of it.
I'm really sorry to hear that, baby.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
This was sent to me, and it says the DA social media spreading misinformation about Hispanic girl's death in a tragic hit and run accident. Local court. Okay, so this was September 5th. Local court and law enforcement officials are trying to deal with a whirlwind of misinformation surrounding the hit and run death of Daniela Mendiola. Is that how they said it? Mendiola? Mendiola? How do you say it? Mendiola?
Mendiola. Yeah, I think it's Mendiola.
Okay, I just don't want to mispronounce it because it's such a beautiful name, which occurred on the night of August 20th in southern Alamance County. Let's see here. District Attorney Sean Boone tried to address some of the most notable aspects of misinformation that have been stirred up by the accident, largely on social media, in an exclusive interview Thursday after the print edition newspaper had already been printed. And just go ahead and read. My voice is cutting out.
I can read it. What part you up to?
Where they distributed them.
I'll just start over. Local courts and law enforcement officials are trying to deal with the world of misinformation surrounding the hit and run death of Daniela Mendiola, 17, which occurred on the night of August 20th in southern Alamance County. District Attorney Sean Boone tried to address some of the most notable aspects of the misinformation that have been stirred up about the accident, largely on social media, in an exclusive interview with Alamance News on Thursday after the print edition of the newspaper had already been printed and distributed. Thursday's edition of the newspaper has reported the arrest of Joshua Thomas Brown, 38, white male, and it says the address, who charged on Wednesday with a felony hit and run causing serious bodily injury or death. Additional infraction was added for the window tint violation. In the interview 2 weeks between the fatal accident and the formal charges, more than a dozen or so demonstrators took the court square in Graham prior to Brown's arrest, with signs and banners protesting the absence of charges in the teenage girl's death. Among the most serious accusations made by some of the protesters and on social media has been that the Highway Patrol was showing favoritism or involved in a cover-up in not issuing charges sensibly because Brown was the, quote, the son, end quote, of a former or retired highway patrolman. In fact, according to Boone, quote, we have found no relation of the driver to any person in law enforcement, end quote. Not the Highway Patrol, not Alamance County Sheriff's Department office, nor any other law enforcement agency. Some of the other egregious social media posts had misidentified the law enforcement agency that investigated the accident as being Alamance County Sheriff's Office rather than the Highway Patrol. The Sheriff's Office had no role in the investigation whatsoever, according to the Department of Public Information. Officer Byron Tucker acknowledged that Tucker acknowledged that he and the other officers, including the sheriff, have continued to receive calls and emails questioning the department's failure to file charges in the case, even though it wasn't their case in the first place. Another dimension of the swirl of social media misinformation has been an assertion of the allegation that the driver was drunk and or had a history of drunk driving. DA Boone says his investigation has revealed, quote, there is no evidence that the driver was impaired or had a history of previous episodes of arrest for driving while impaired. Okay, that answers that earlier question about his drinking. In fact, there is no evidence of speeding or any other moving violation, Boone says, based on information gathered by Highway Patrol. Boone acknowledged that the history of impaired driving could have had an impact on the type of charges filed, but only if such history existed, since a pattern of dangerous driving could have added the key element of malice, which might have substantiated a higher, more serious charge, such as second-degree manslaughter. Some of the girl's supporters have pressed for more serious charges even after the hit-and-run charge was filed against Brown. Quote, it was a tragic accident, end quote, Boone concluded. The actions that resulted in the criminal charges were due to Brown's actions after the collision, Boone's stressed. During his interview with the newspaper, Boone read from the applicable North Carolina felony statute for the hit-and-run charge, stressing that it applies to a driver who is involved in a crash causing serious bodily injury or death. Other key elements are that the driver, quote, knows or reasonably should know that the vehicle is involved in a crash and that has caused serious bodily injury or death, end quote. Fails to immediately stop at the scene of the crash, fails to remain with the vehicle at the scene until law enforcement officers completes an investigation of the crash or authorize the person to leave and the vehicle to be removed. Facilitates, allows, or agrees to the removal of the vehicle before completion of the investigation of the crash by a law enforcement officer or before receiving consent by the officer to leave. Boone would not confirm or comment on sequence of events after the accident, but the Highway Patrol warrant says after hitting something in the road, Brown then drove the vehicle to his parents' house, assessed the damage on the vehicle, and decided to get his parents to drive him back to the scene because the damage did not appear to be from a deer. Brown is said to have consented to having his cell phone downloaded, and there was no indication of apps being used, his texting, or anything else that might suggest he was distracted while driving. Brown's 2011 Volkswagen sedan shows damage to the front left side of the body and to the left side of the windshield. The damage suggests to the investigators that the teen was struck near the center line of the road, Oak Grove Church Road, where the accident occurred. Center line of the road. Boone said most of the evidence gathered by Highway Patrol has been shared with victims' family, but still rumors of misinformation continues to circulate despite law enforcement's best efforts to provide a factual account of circumstances of the accident and the girl's death. As to why such misinformation continues to spread, Boone relayed two theories. Quote, some well-meaning people repeating things without having all the facts, end quote, being the innocent interpretation, but he suggested another more nefarious possibility that others may have an agenda to, quote, stir things up, end quote, or may even hope to profit off of this. I know what I'm voting for. That's it. That's the article. I hope I didn't bore everyone.
When was it written, B-Tim? Do you know?
The article was written September 5th, 2024.
So a little while ago.
Yes. He was arrested, I think, on earlier. So, yeah. It sounds to me like basically they're charging him because he left the scene of the crime. He didn't have a history of drinking. He wasn't drinking. He wasn't on his cell phone because they did the download. And basically it sounds like a tragic accident to me. But people are kind of pushing this theory that, you know, he did it on purpose, you know, like he did something else. He should be charged with more crimes. So let it be another example of why facts checking is important. Yeah, like this is clearly what's, to me, is what her goal is what this guy is saying, which is to basically hopes to profit from this and to stir up things by spreading misinformation. Like the guy's not even related to anyone. And also that they're like trying to go after the sheriff's department, but the sheriff's department is not investigating this case. It's the Highway Patrol. And they're the ones that did it. So it's like, it's very weird. It's the same formula, honestly, that you see with a lot of cases. You see that with a lot of cases where people are like, oh my God, it's the corruption. It's, you know, there's some sort of inside thing. Because what it is that, you know, if you think the system is corrupt, who are you going to run to? You're going to run to the YouTubers, of course. The YouTubers will help you out. They'll get justice.
Yes, YouTubers are the only people who can get justice for corrupt.
Yeah, and then, you know.
Political systems. Yep.
So that's what it is. And it sounds like Betty's come in and is trying to stir things up to make some money.
Legal fees and all, you know.
Well, you know, you need a lot of money to, you know, for your appeals and all that, and your civil case that you're trying to bring. Let me see. I hope you all talked about that. Did not get mentioned in the newspaper, but the only thing I heard. Also, I don't think that's. I I spread that. Do you have an article, by the way, and Kenda? Do you know the name of the article that states that? Because I like to
What?
actually source. No, someone says, I hope you all talked about the girl's brother had to pick her dead body because Ellie didn't help. Because that's a pretty interesting, serious claim. I just need to make sure that's an actual fact before I say anything. Because I would figure that they would have, they wouldn't allow someone to take dead bodies off the scene.
That would definitely seem to be not within protocol.
Yeah. So honestly, I mean, when you're charging him for tinted windows, they're trying to throw the book at him. Okay, they're not only charging him, but they're also charging
for a reason to keep him, to get charges on him.
Yeah, that's that's from Betty. Well, I need to actually see where Betty got that from, like an actual source.
How did Betty do that in September?
Yeah, because that's it. Like, I want to see the reports on that. I don't want to hear from rumors. Honestly, I don't even, to be honest with you, and I don't mean to be mean, but even if that, like the parent, like a relative said that, I'm going to need something else because I'm not sure. I need like an actual, like from authorities, like actual report or something. Is that like someone breathing hard or something? I don't know.
I was just wondering if the dog was snoring.
It might be the dog, actually. Might be Duke or the other dog. They only sleep all day. Sleep all day, party all night.
Dogs sleep like 18 hours a day.
Lazy animals.
Well, what do you want them to do?
They need to do work. They need to get a job. I don't know. Not like those those farm dogs. I'm joking. I'm joking, by the way, before the
Mason
dog
has
people
a job. He keeps me calm. Do you imagine having to have that job?
Okay, the brothers said it. And where did he say it? Like, the thing is like, that to me, like, that would be very serious because, like, what are you talking about? He picked up the remains, and then what did he do with the remains? Leave the dogs alone. I need to know, like, where
Did you fall asleep?
Bitter Tea, are you okay? Queen.
Me?
Yeah, are you
I'm
asleep?
fine. No, I had my mic on. I was putting my mic on mute.
I bet it's the dog then.
It's the dog. Someone's snoring. Dogs have had it too good for too long, beat them. Absolutely. Follow was killed in hit and run. Yes, we found his teeth at the scene days later, and there's just isn't any way. Well, you know what? Unfortunately, remains do end up there. For instance, in New York City, there's a lot of people that get hit by trains, and they do have a branch in the transit authority that looks for pieces of people in the train, and they clean it up, and it's not a fun job, and sometimes they don't get every piece. So that is true. Very, very true. I think it's like 100 people fall into trains or something every year in New York. We're talking about the Daniela case right now. But he also said they had to scrape her teeth off the ground, but usually they clean it all. Yeah, like, I don't know what they're talking about. See, that's the thing, like with Betty and them, it's like it's hard to actually, because I can't imagine them like being like, oh, we're gonna leave this remains here, because obviously they need to take the remains and do an autopsy to see how the death occurred, what exactly happened, or something like that. So yeah, let me see. I don't, I'm not going to trust that until I actually get verification on that facts. Just my advice. I had an uncle. Yeah, it's crazy. There was a test in 1970s. I think they used like this type of fungus, and they threw it on the train tracks. And they wanted to see if like anthrax or something like that, how far it would spread. And do you know what happened? They just put it on one type of train track. Do you know what happened, Voices?
Or it went everywhere.
Yep.
I'm well aware. So when I worked in a hospital, they
It went to all 5 boroughs.
Yep.
Because of the force, the air, like the force of the trains.
Yep.
Pushing
They
it.
did that with us. They put one little dot that glowed underneath a black light in one spot on a floor. And at the end of the night, the infectious disease doctors showed up and they turned the lights off and shined the black light on us. One girl's entire face just lit up and glowed. Yeah, it was wild. You could see where it was on the bottom of the shoes. You could see where it had splashed from people washing their hands. It was absolutely wild. Yeah, you can't stop.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I don't really, unless I get like, because like that type of stuff is also not something you want to talk about, but like with this case, but the fact is like, I can't really believe that stuff until I see records, because I don't want to believe, I don't think that would happen. And I don't mean to be mean to like the relatives, but when you have social media people involved, it's a little, and when you get this type of emotion, I don't know, I'm just going to be iffy with that. I need to see like an actual fact with that one. And I know that might seem like, oh, you should always believe the relatives of the case. And I get it, but when social media is interjected into things, it makes it a little tougher to believe. You know what I mean? Things. That's just my opinion. So
Hey, Tim, I got to drop. I got a meeting to go to.
All right.
I will see you later. Bye.
Yeah. See ya. But it's a sad case, but I think like the guy is being charged appropriately based upon this stuff. And then the problem is if you overcharge him, he just walks. The jury's not going to convict him. So he's just going to walk. So sometimes you just got like a very shitty situation where, you know, it sounds to me like based upon like reading this article, and we don't have any more evidence that it seemed like an accident. A tragic accident that someone, you know, until otherwise, because it doesn't say he was drinking. They did a test. He wasn't on his phone. They pulled the data. So he might have just didn't see her. And the roads, when I'm looking at the roads, actually, let me look at the road, actually. That's a good thing. I didn't see that much lights on those roads. I thought I didn't see that many lights. Let me see. I want to see if there's like an actual shows the road. Yeah, there's like no lights in the area based upon what we're looking at on the side. What time of day did this accident happen on? Let me see. Just do. I see that. I think I look up the time. If it was daytime, then you know, a lot harder excuse for you to say that you accidentally hit someone. Let's see, what time was it? Does anyone know what time that would the actual accident occurred? Let me see. I just want to check what time it is that it was done. It was like daytime or something, or nighttime.
I think it said 7:30 at night, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. So if you're looking at the road, I just looked at the like a video that showed the roads, and I don't see like a street lamp on the side of it. So if you're like 7:30, and it gets real dark sometimes, I can imagine that would probably be a defense. Like if I was an attorney, I'd probably drive that road at 7:30 and reflect the conditions that it was at that time. So, yeah.
I could be wrong. It may not have been 7:30, but I really
Wheezy.
Hey, Cheesy.
I really thought it could have said that.
Hi guys.
Hey, what's up?
I'm getting better.
Glad to hear you're better.
I appreciate everybody's prayers and everything. I really do appreciate it. And all the messages I got and everything. It really, really meant a lot to me. Anywho, I came up because when Dingling was talking about this case on her channel, it sounded like, because she was saying, and I don't go by what Betty says, so
Never
I
go
don't
by
know,
what Betty says.
and I
Never.
don't know anything about the case, but from what the way she was saying it, sounded like the family was there at the same time LE was, and that the family was yelling at LE, and she said LE was yelling at them. But I
Yeah.
wonder if they were trying to get involved in some way. And this is just my opinion. I'm wondering if by what she said, if it happened the way she said it, did it was Ellie there and the family was there and the family didn't think that Ellie was doing what they like Ellie was waiting for the coroner and the first responders and whatever and the family didn't want to wait for them to pick up the body or God, I don't want to say the body,
Okay.
but this
So
girl
the accident occurred at 9:49 p.m.
yeah, and
Okay.
it was right by a driveway. So did the family know about this the same time LE was there, or did they see them from the house or whatever? So I'm wondering if there was some kind of back and forth between LE and the family because LE isn't going to touch anything until they come and get the first responders or whatever they are come, and then they can't do anything until the coroner comes once they find out that she's passed, and I wonder if they weren't working fast enough and the family was pissed off.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with
That's
you,
kind of what I was getting by the way Betty was saying it. Now,
yeah.
if
I
who knows
apologize.
if
I had the
Betty's
wrong
telling the
time.
truth or whatever, but that's the way I felt when I heard what she was saying.
Yeah. Well, your time was closer than mine, so don't worry about
Well, I
it.
apologize. That really
No, no,
wasn't
no,
mine.
no, 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 no. You did.
I
I
don't
was
want
a
anybody
lot worse.
saying that I know it all or something. It was just an accident.
It's fine. It's fine. Chillax, chillax. So yeah, I agree with you, Cheesy. I do really do. I mean, like, also you have to realize that that road doesn't look like there's lights on the side of it. It's 9:49 p.m. This happens. They probably go out. They're probably freaking out. It probably was a mess if you think about it, like a real
Right.
mess.
Right. And you just imagine, I mean, I couldn't even imagine what this family was going through. And then their daughter is laying there, passed on and got hit and whatever, and they want answers. And Ellie's just sitting there waiting to do things the way they're supposed to do them, in case it is a crime scene. And the family doesn't want to wait and they want their daughter to be picked up and taken care of.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the scene I'm picturing the way Betty said it.
And
Oh,
like
I thought they did pick her up and take her to the hospital. Did they not?
you know what? I don't know. And the thing is, it's like I don't trust social media to tell me the information. I usually wait till like articles, like from actual legitimate news sources or like the news,
Right.
because I don't trust those Bettys and stuff like that because
Yep.
they want to basically make it sound more and more crazy. You know what I mean?
Right. And I'm
Well,
not saying that that's the way it happened. I'm just saying the way
I don't
Betty
know.
explained it on her live, that's the way it sounds to me. But like I said, I know nothing about the case.
Well, when Betty said she had lived and gave the exact minute, 43 minutes, how in the world she would know to the minute? I don't
Well,
know.
probably because the parents, someone told them that. I mean, she probably was told by the parents about that. They probably told her that.
But
And
I wouldn't. Go ahead, finish, honey. I
no,
didn't
you
mean
go.
to. I didn't mean to butt you. I meant to. My mouth was already buttoned before.
But no, you go.
But. Well, the if no one's saw her get hit, I don't know how they would have known 43 minutes to be exact. But in any event, when she said that she lived 43 minutes after being hit, and that man came back and still didn't call the police even after he came back the second time.
Well, I
and
think
he had
people
time.
were already there, and I think he already turned himself. I think there were police there, and he actually, it looked like from the
They said he
article.
waited. I thought.
No, I thought he actually turned himself in.
I think she said he waited a few minutes before he did. I think's what she said. A bit.
Well,
But
I'm trying
I
to
could
read
be
an
wrong.
article.
I could be wrong. And it wasn't an article I seen it on. It was just her talking.
Well,
So You know her. She might have
Yeah, we
talked.
can't go by what she says, though.
That's what I was just fixing to say. She talks out of one side of her mouth and, and something else comes out the other. But and you know they were talking about cleaning up of the teeth and fingernails and stuff. The
Yeah, but
family
please
is
don't bring that up. I mean, I think I was wrong for reading that in the chat, but please don't bring that up again. With the whole fingernails.
what?
That don't.
We just want to talk about her.
Yeah, just
Well,
like
no,
that.
I was
Yeah,
just to say
all that.
anything. Like I'm talking about like cars, anything like that that's left. The family's responsible for cleaning up. Like if you have a car wreck and your car window breaks out, it's the family's
Yeah, but
responsibility to clean it up.
I don't know. I don't know nothing. I think it's probably not that.
Because the way Betty said it was something about
Okay.
the way they were picking up the daughter. The family was trying to pick up the daughter, and her legs were up by her head and blow away.
Oh,
Da 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 da.
I don't know
And
nothing like that.
something about that, and so that's why it made me think that okay, Ellie shows up, family comes running out, going, what's going on? They see their daughter, they're freaking out. I mean, I imagine I would too, wanting something to be done right away, but Ellie has to wait for first responders or whatever to get there, because Ellie can't do anything really.
So what it says here, the crash, it says on August 20th, I'm just going to read this so people get an idea, and maybe we'll get an idea too. On August 20th at 9:49 p.m., the trooper said that Mendiola was walking across in the middle of the road when she was hit by a vehicle going northwest on Oak Grove Church Road. She died at the scene, troopers say. The night she was killed, Mendiola was visiting the home of Heather Eastwood, those kids she was friends with. When her visit was over, Mendiola was planning on getting a ride home from a friend. She came and told me by, and her friend was about to pull up to get her. She was going to wait out here so her friend could see her in my driveway. She had bags, one in each hand. Eastwood said at the end of August before Brown was formally charged. Investigators initially said the driver, later identified as Brown, was unable to avoid her in the road and hit her, but Eastwood family members maintained their belief that the tire tracks in the grass don't add up to the teen being in the middle of the road. Other neighbors allege additional evidence was not collected at the scene, and they were not asked for witness statements at the night of the crash. So I think it gives a pretty good idea that there's
sounds like it was a big mess. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it sounds like this young, family came to the scene, police came to the scene, you got the guy coming in, and maybe some things were not done correctly.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. But I don't know, so don't take my word for it.
I sent Queen the tire marks. Let me see those tire marks. Yeah, let me see. But you know what I mean? Like, let me see. Okay, so I'm looking at a picture. Some people are, like, on the Liberty Family Invest. Let me see. Is it the tire marks you're talking about? It's on the side of the road. It's like grass. It's like tire marks in the grass. Kind of like on the side of the road, moderator. I think that's what you're talking about. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the problem with that is like, I don't know if that's his tires or someone else's tires. I know that sounds, but with these types of cases, you don't know. I know it might seem like a city, none of us, and none on the road. Well, what could have happened is he could have hit her and then lost control of the car and then drove into the yard a little bit, into like the grass, and then drove out. That could have happened. I don't know. I'm not an accident reconstruction person, but that's probably a thought in my head. She was in her boyfriend's driveway, tires, with all the broken car parts. Yes, me too. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta look at I'm actually looking for it. So what do you think, Cheesy Weezy? By the way, I'm glad you're doing better, but also I'm unglad you're still wearing Crocs. I think you should give that up. People reevaluate their lives at certain points, and you should have reevaluated and said, no, the Crocs are terrible.
I have to tell you, everybody who came into my hospital room, because I was wearing my SpongeBob Crocs, so they were there, and everybody who came into my room complimented me on my SpongeBob Crocs. Thank you.
They're terrible. Horrible.
But thank you. I appreciate it.
I don't know. I think you should get rid of those Crocs.
Anyways, I don't know. To me, it sounds like it was a big jumbled up mess at the time of the scene, and yeah, it sounds like it's just a big mess, and that it all has to be weeded out is what I'm thinking. I don't know. I haven't, like I said, I haven't studied on the case or anything, so I really don't know for sure. This is just my assumption by the way I heard Betty talking about it. It sounded like it was just a big jumbled up mess with the family there, Ellie there. I mean, because correct me if I'm wrong, the cops show up. I mean, they can provide life-saving, what they can do, like CPR or whatever, but I don't think they can really do much else, can they, until first responders get there? I think they're kind of just, because I remember one time my daughter passed out in the street, and the cop just pretty much just sat there until first responders got there. And she wasn't hit or anything, and she wasn't dying or anything, but he just sat there and didn't really do anything because he couldn't. He had said he had to wait for first responders. So, I don't know. Is that, maybe Ellie was not able to do anything at the time, and
yeah,
and they were freaking out, I'm sure, as any family would, do something, save my daughter. You're the police. You're supposed to save everybody. You're the heroes, right? I mean, I imagine in that instance, the family's freaking out, and it's getting, it sounds like it's a big mess is what it sounds like to me.
And they probably want more charges to actually be lodged on him, because they're thinking, well, what if he just drove off the road and hit her when she was not in the road? Could there be more charges with that one? And it's like, the fact of the matter is, I don't know the laws particularly, but like, unless there's no connection. He didn't want to kill this girl, this teenage girl. It wasn't like it was premeditated or anything like that. I don't think it would make much. I don't know if the laws would make much of a difference if she was slightly off the road or not. If he lost control of his, you can always say, I lost control of my car and hit there. Maybe they could. I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, most likely a jury would still look at it as an accident, even if that a reckless accident, but an accident.
Right.
But yeah. The problem is, it's like you're just not going to get that many years on this guy. And the truth of the matter is, like, it's not like he stayed at home and just didn't come back to the scene. He came back to the scene, even in another car. He said his story makes sense. He thought he hit a deer, and came back. I mean, should he have stopped and just stayed there? Yeah, probably. I'm sure if he went back in time, he'd probably do that. But I don't know if this guy doesn't have a history of, it sounds like from the article, he doesn't have a history of drinking or driving. It sounds like he wasn't even on his phone, like a certain Betty who's always on her phone live streaming while driving. What happens if she hit someone with her car? Of course, it was an accident. It's an accident. Betty does it if she's driving.
The way she drives around on her phone and stuff. Yeah, it's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's someone says someone's trying to get my attention. Peaches? Who's Peaches?
And this may not be appropriate to say right now, and I'm sorry for saying it, but I just want everybody to know I have a wound vac, and it makes bubbling noises and stuff. So if you do hear it, it's not me farting and stuff. It's my wound vac. I know it's probably not appropriate to say right now, but I just wanted to say it just in case you can hear it.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. They said sepsis.
Sorry.
They said sepsis or something like that. Yeah, well, I don't know if you want to get into the details of your injuries or whatnot. It's up to you. Peaches will. I don't know where Peaches is. I don't see Peaches. I can't find what Peaches said. So Peaches just at me, cheesy someone, and I'll try to read it. Try to read your comment, Mr. Peaches. You could have made it sound cooler, like, yeah, I'm just getting a bong or something. Probably be cooler.
I guess I could have, but y'all know I don't do that, so.
Yes.
But it does kind of sound bubbly like that, so maybe y'all think I'm high over here.
Yep. Yep. Let me see. I had an open wound for 6 months. Oof, that's tough. But yeah, I mean, like, but that's what Betty does. Like, does a family really need Betty to come in there and feed their heads of like corruption and get them all this angry? Because it's like, I feel like the problem is like you're kind of, I don't know, you're kind of gassing up this family. And when they find out that this guy's at most is going to do 5 years, and I don't even think he'll do 5 years, to be honest with you, if he gets convicted. If this is like his first charge or whatnot, he might get less than that, you know?
Right, and if he wasn't, if he wasn't on drugs or anything,
And he wasn't on his cell phone.
and he wasn't on his cell phone, and
And he gets a good attorney. I mean, they might give him a plea for like, you know what I mean? But the fact is, it's like they're gassing up this family, and the thing is, this family, what they need is probably some sort of grief counseling and an attorney to maybe, you know, if they want to pursue civil, they can. If they want to pursue, you know, go to find out more record information from the cops. But the charges did come like, you know, like August, September. They didn't take forever, the charges to come down the pipeline. In less than a month, they charged them. So it might not have been right away, but they needed to make sure that they had something for a case, you know? That's just my opinion. I mean, and I don't know if a family needs to be getting angry and angrier, because where that anger is what's gonna happen when they come into the court and they find out this guy gets less than 5 years? You know what I mean? What's a situation like that? You know what I mean? Sometimes terrible things happen. Really, really terrible things happen to good people for no reason. Pure accident, and we don't know. I mean, I don't know. That's just my thoughts. If this was an accident, but so far, based on the articles, it looks like an accident that he probably should have stayed at the scene. And you know, that's just my thoughts on it. Until otherwise.
Yeah, he was definitely wrong for leaving. I mean, whether you think you hit a deer or not, if you don't understand, if you don't realize what you hit, I mean, obviously a deer is different than a person. So, what was wrong with him? It was 9 something in the morning. Is that what we said?
No, it wasn't in the morning. It was at night. It was at 9:49.
Okay.
It was at 9:49 at night.
Okay. But still, I mean, a deer and a person, I mean, that looks a lot different than. And so, yeah, he should have turned around and saw what he hit. I mean, no matter what,
that's why
everybody makes mistakes, you know.
Yeah, well, that's why moderator. That's why he's getting charged, because he left the scene. If he didn't leave the scene, chances are he wouldn't have gotten charged.
Right.
He probably would have gotten
terrible accident.
Yeah, it would have been an accident. There have been many accidents where people die and they don't charge them if it's an accident. Especially if that person, if it was in the middle of the road with the light conditions, they'll definitely get off. So he's going to face time for leaving an accident. He's going to jail. But the fact is, he's not going to go to jail for 20 years or, 15 years. He's going to go to jail probably for no more than 5 years. And I don't think she was in the road, I promise you. Well, let's say she wasn't on the road. Like, what's the theory? Like, he just lost control of his car and hit her? Because he's not on drugs, right? He's not on his phone. He doesn't know this lady. So unless they find out, like, that he knew this lady and was like, damn, I want to, do something. The only thing I could think of is,
And right there, if he knew the woman, or girl, I think she's 17.
17, yeah.
If he knew her, if there are nefarious things going on, this is all stuff that has to be investigated. And yes, I understand the family is upset, but it all has to be investigated. It all has to be proven. It all has to, you know, I mean, yeah, I mean, and Betty's not helping the situation. It doesn't mean Ellie's corrupt. It doesn't mean the county's corrupt. Not every law enforcement agency in the United States and every county is corrupt, Betty. You know, there are some that actually follow the rules and do what they're supposed to do. Actually, I think the majority of them do.
Yeah. The Volkswagen stand shows damage to the front left side of the body to the left side of the windshield. Damage suggests to investigators that the team was struck near the center line of the road on Oak Grove Church Road where the accident occurred. That's what the article is stating. Yeah.
But everything I'm saying is just me talking because like I said, I don't know that much about the case other than what we've just said here. And
yeah, I just think like Betty's just gonna, go down there, demand this, demand that. They're all corrupt. This Boone guy should go. They need to throw more charges. But the fact is, if you throw like more charges at him, he's just gonna walk away with not going to jail. Like if they don't add lesser included charges or stuff, I don't even think those other charges would even stick, unless they prove some sort of premeditation or something like that. Let me see, but listen to witnesses and the family's accounts before judging. Who cares if Olivia was the person bringing it? Speaking of, I got the arrest. Let me see. Ignore Bullock's Betty beat him, but listen to two witnesses and family accounts before judging. Who cares if Olivia was the person bringing his attention? Speaking up, got the arrest. I'm not sure, but it says you're basically saying there's two witnesses and the family to discuss the case. Well, I'll probably have to watch those interviews then. Oh, Laura. But like so far, which is based on articles, it seems like an accident. So, like, he'd probably go to jail for 5 years.
Literal Davis fam said, welcome back, Cheesy.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Well, we sure missed you.
I missed
Mama Doug
everybody.
says, woo, I love Queen Bee in the Hive on to learning Discord. Oh, Mama Doug. We got you, girl. Happy Monday, sending you all positive vibes. Justice for B. Tim.
Oh, shit.
Justice for B. Tim, huh? Hey, KDK. Who wasn't he a teenager? Who are they talking about? Who are you guys talking about?
We were talking about the case.
Oh, no. They said his name, or he was 38.
Yeah, the guy who hit the teenager was 38. So,
yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a terrible accident, and it sounds like it's a big mess. It sounds like to me, and I don't think Betty and Olivia and them are making it any better.
They always seem to latch on to cases like this.
yeah, I mean, they catch on to cases that seem to have like a little bit of gray, and then they just work it. They work it to the other side. And it's like in the end of the day, and it's very highly emotional cases that could, and that's how it usually goes. So, yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I think like if you got the DA speaking about that and doing that interview, unless they come out with new evidence to show that there can be more charges added to this guy, I think the family's going to be, going to be very disappointed about the outcome. Many people have accidents causing death and don't do any jail time. My cousin was killed 2 years ago. I'm sorry about your loss, by the way. The woman lost her license for 2 years and got $5,000 fine. That was it. Yeah, that's the unfortunate. And that's the only reason why this guy's probably facing time is because he left the scene of the accident, which, by the way, is a stupid thing to do, and he should go to jail for doing that. We'll see. We will see. Maybe he was speeding. Maybe he wasn't knowing the roads conditions. Who knows? Some people are saying that he went off the road and there's like this tracks. I think Queen. I think moderator sent you a video of the tracks. They said, Queen. Yeah, moderator sent you a video of the tracks. Oh, hi, Biddy. I don't take. I think he fell asleep, hit her in the driveway.
Sorry, my little one's right here next to me, talking to me for a minute, so I have to stay muted.
All right, but moderator said they sent you a clip or a video of the track of the like what they believe is the tire marks off the road. By the way,
in an email.
Yes, in an email. That's what he said about 20 minutes ago. It could be that he fell asleep, but still, that still means it's an accident. So I don't know if you get more charges for that. I have no clue. But I don't think he'll admit that he fell asleep while driving. I know though. Did you all see BHB in her boots? She looked so awkward. It's the same boots. It's the same outfit she wore in Idaho 4. It's the same exact outfit, actually. It's weird. Really should get some like wardrobe.
Okay, you know what? In my opinion, I'm beginning to think Nick might have a crush on me.
Why?
Because he wants look. Let me show you something here real quick.
Why? I'm not even talking about the guy.
Because first of all, he blocked me and he knows he wants to unblock me. Right.
Endangered runaway?
Yeah, so look at his newest post. It says Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, an endangered runaway, is presumed alive. If you have any information, call at night. And it says 844-2922 FAFO.
Wow, that's so fucked up.
Wow.
And by the way,
I'm cracking up.
Yeah, by the way, it seems as though they think he's an endangered runaway now. So what is it? Is he kidnapped? Is he murdered? I mean, like, it's just so crazy with these people, man. And unfortunately, you might need to figure out an updated photo of the child because it's been almost 8 months. So,
well, they never have actually come out and said that he's not a runaway. So yeah, we have to assume he may be a runaway, but
they've been saying otherwise. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So I just find it rich that now they're like saying now an endangered runaway. Meanwhile, they basically insinuated Chris and Katie had something to do with it and all that stuff. And it's like, it's crazy. And then to make a cell phone number of FAFO just to me is like,
yeah, that's like a joke. It's like, it's stupid.
It's definitely a joke to them at this point. And that's why I don't even think it's a good thing to respond to these individuals. I don't know. The guy just seems to just want attention. That's the same exact outfit Betty was wearing during the visit to Ashley's furniture. You're right. It was the same outfit. I remember that. That is the same outfit. She wears that outfit whenever she wants to do a protest or screw around on the camera. She always wears that outfit. I wonder if that's like her lucky protest outfit.
She thinks she's sexy.
Ugh, cheesy. You're gonna have to ban you off the panel. We're gonna have to get you off this panel.
She thinks she's sexy with them boots.
Those boots make her look like a Keebler elf.
Yeah, those kind of boots are for leggy females, not short females. They're not supposed to look like hip waders.
Yeah. Let me see. He's an
And since
ass.
there's a little break in the action, I hope you don't mind, Queen, but for anybody who didn't know, I had an infection, a wound that got infected. I ended up septic. I was in the hospital for 2 weeks, for anybody who doesn't know. And I'm getting better slowly but surely. I got out this past week, and until yesterday, I wasn't able to hold anything down or anything. I've been very, very sick. I was a very sick person. My kidneys were all messed up. Everything was messed up. So anyhow, I just wanted to let y'all know, and I appreciate everybody's prayers and messages and everything. It didn't. My heart was full, man. It still is, and I just really, really appreciate it.
Oh, I'm glad you're getting better.
Thank you.
And it's sad that you missed all the. They've started to make now Crocs decorations now.
I missed all the good stuff, man.
You missed all the Crocs, the Croc McDonald's special. Maybe that's what people should send you. They send you the complete set of the Crocs from McDonald's as a good get well present or something. Hey guys, I need the collection of the Crocs. No, I didn't cry while she was gone. No. But anyway, you sell good, Cheesy. Oh, okay, that's good.
I ended up having to have emergency surgery and everything, so
Cheesy, they thought our Croc empire was real. Yeah, did they mention the Crocs in the filing? I don't know. Apparently, you missed the whole Rico.
I did. That was all going on while I was out of it, man.
You're like, what the fuck? I'm off YouTube for like 3 weeks. Now we're being accused of being like in the mob. Like, what the hell?
I was trying to follow it, but I was out of it, in and out of it so much. And yeah, that was like right in the beginning of my whole sepsis thing and everything, and septic and yeah, I was out of it. And then my YouTube was screwed up where I couldn't get like Queen Bee on there. And if I searched for Queen Bee's channel, none of her newest lives would come up. I had like things from like months ago I could see, but I couldn't see anything like normal. And then like Granny's watching. None of the people that I normally watch were coming up on my YouTube at all, and it was all messed up. I was all screwed up. So I missed a lot. I'm trying to catch up.
Yeah, well, you missed quite a bit. Hopefully tonight, if not tomorrow. Okay. McDonald's collector groups on Facebook. Well, that's where you'll get your Crocs, your collection of your Croc keychain things.
Yeah, I can wait till a few months, and then they'll be on eBay and not expensive. They'll be cheap on eBay, and I can get the
Now, when you're about to collect your Croc collection, do you have like a mask that you put on for the embarrassment that you're actually planning on going on eBay and buying the collection of Crocs keychains? I just want to know.
I'm proud of my Crocs. Thank you. I'm proud of my Crocs collection.
I wouldn't be proud of them. I would not be proud of them. Those things are terrible. So, what do you think of Avery's book? By the way, you gonna buy it?
Yeah. If she comes out, I think I will.
Evil.
I bought the damn dog book when you bought it, so.
Yes, apparently evil is the title. Evil. She first said it was evil. Now it's evil, and it's for the victims.
Oh, hold on. I got a picture of it. Hold on.
Oh shit.
And if she wasn't embarrassed by all the shit she said and all the bullshit she spewed, why the fuck keep hitting me with privacy claims?
Yeah, and why not promote her book? She's like, oh, well, that's what a publisher does. No. I mean, look at Dog. He's got plenty of people who would buy his book just because he's Dog the Bounty Hunter. But every chance he got, he talked about it, right?
Yeah.
And she's a nobody, so yeah, you need to promote your book, lady. I mean, who writes a book and don't promote it when you can?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. We're waiting for that book that's showing us that evil book.
Oh, and then the hold on one second. Oh, here's another one. Another interview she did. We'll watch it. We'll pull it up here in a minute. We'll watch it.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Let me see. Let's try. Maybe because the book does not exist. Yeah. Well, she's probably going to do a video tonight where she reads like a chapter 1. They all doubted me, but I wrote this book. Chapter 1.
So here's one of the covers of it, or one of the, and then she changes it from this one to something else. Here's one of them.
Okay.
And in here it says inherently evil Wade Wilson's killing spree and wives. This does not say evil Wade Wilson murdering mother, single mom or mothers or two mothers.
Look at the bottom.
Or, for the victims that she claimed. It's not for the fucking victims. Stop that bullshit.
Look at the bottom. New York Times next best true crime author.
Yeah, New York Times next best true crime author.
Well, like I always say, you can be anything you want to be on the internet.
Here's the other one. Evil true story of murder. Inherently evil Wade Wilson's killing spree and wives.
Oh my god.
So where in there is that for the victims? Where? Just fucking curious.
I took screenshots of that so that I can make sure I get it if it comes out.
Yeah, okay. Next best New York Times seller.
All right, and here is the tire marks that you said to play. Fatal crash.
Yeah, they said that was the tire marks.
Well, here we go. Let's watch this and see.
Good evening and welcome to the Fox 8 6 o'clock news. Neil McNeil here along with Katie Nordine, and a family's fight for answers lands a man from Liberty in eastern Randolph County in some serious trouble after a fatal wreck. We first told you about the death of Daniela Mendiola last week. She was just 17 years old.
She was struck and killed by a driver along Oak Grove Church Road. At first, troopers said the driver would not face any charges, but today that man had his first appearance in court facing a felony charge. Fox 8 Celeste Smith joins us now live in Alamance County. Celeste, what else can you share with us?
Well, today in court, the judge told 38-year-old Joshua Brown that he could face up to nearly 5 years in jail if found guilty. But Daniela's family said that's not enough.
Well, I'm not happy with the charges.
Joshua Brown is now facing charges for felony hit and run and cited for a window tint violation. Brown is accused of hitting Mendiola with his car along Oak Grove Church Road back on August 20th. Initially, state troopers said Daniela was walking across the middle of the road when she was struck, but family members say it didn't add up. They kept pressing investigators. So much so, they say troopers returned to the scene of the crash to collect additional evidence and to interview witnesses, hoping charges would be filed.
He let him die. He left.
The night of the crash, Mendiola was visiting the home of Heather Eastwood. Mendiola was dating Eastwood's son.
I think we all just want to see the right thing done.
When Brown turned himself in on Wednesday, his bond was set at $50,000. He bonded out. During his first appearance in court Thursday, it was said he allegedly told troopers he thought he hit a deer.
That's really hard too, knowing that he has been up and down that road, hundreds of times and probably still is coming up and down that road. In my eyes, he's dangerous.
The judge kept Brown's bond at $50,000, which is $20,000 more than the guidelines recommend.
I think going beyond the guideline amount is appropriate in this manner.
given the fact that that there was an actual hit and impact with an individual. The fact that I've heard that you came back 15 minutes later, and also the fact you came back 15 minutes later in a different car.
Still, Mendiola's family is not satisfied with the charges.
I want more charges.
I mean, I think it's a start in the right direction, but we all feel like it should be vehicular manslaughter.
In court, the judge set some strict rules for Brown about contact with Mendiola's family and that he could not drive if he does not have a license. His next scheduled court date is September 27th. Live in Alamance County, Celeste Smith, Fox 8 News.
Okay, so
tire marks.
Yeah, and they showed the road. They showed like the side of the road, and they're in that situation.
and it sounds like things were done. Like he'd had his first appearance in court. They set a bond. He bonded out. That's typical.
Yeah.
He's looking at felony charges.
They even said $20,000 over.
Yeah. Also, no, there's no history. Apparently, from the DA, what I read, there was no history of drunken driving. He wasn't drunk. They did alcohol test, I guess, and also they downloaded his phone to see if he was actually like on the phone. Looked like. So, yeah. Let me see. And he's being charged with felony hit and run. So they want vehicular manslaughter, huh?
I mean, I'd imagine once they got everything back, they would upgrade the charges.
Right. If it proves to be worse, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is with this. Okay, so for them, I'm just Googling it in that state, and it says some examples of behaviors that can lead to vehicular manslaughter charges is driving while drowsy, driving impaired by drugs or alcohol, reckless driving, running a red light, speeding, or texting or on a cell phone while driving. So if they downloaded his phone, that would probably, he was not texting or doing that. He wasn't, they did a drug test on him, he wasn't on drugs. They don't know if he's drowsy. He didn't admit that he was drowsy or sleepy. And
the tint on his windows, though.
No, Diana Parker, they suspended his license.
Yeah. I don't think they have enough to get him for that, for vehicular manslaughter. This is reckless driving, running a red light, speeding, texting, talking on a cell phone while driving. Betty, pay attention to that one.
Yeah.
By the way, Betty, while you're on the phone live streaming, that if you hit someone, you're going to get charged with vehicular manslaughter accidentally if you do that. Just saying, Betty. Maybe
yeah,
it
sounds like the only thing he really did wrong, as far as I can hear right now, is he had overly tinted windows.
Yeah. Well, that could be the side of his windows or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe that would be the reason why he didn't see too well at 9, almost 10 o'clock at night. I haven't heard enough either beat him. Yeah. No drug blood tests, only breath for alcohol. Well, if they did a breath for alcohol, then that's usually what they do. I mean, like, I don't know. Let me see.
I mean, my prayers go out to this family, but you have to be realistic. There are, our laws are set in place, and the rules of the court are set, and that's what the judge has to follow. I mean, yeah, it's an imperfect system, but it's what we have. And I'm sorry for the family, but if that's what it is, that's what the laws are. That's, but it doesn't sound like the law enforcement is doing anything nefarious here, as far as I can see so far.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It's a sad situation, but I think it's one of those situations that, no one's going to be.
And don't get me wrong. If I was the family of that 17-year-old, I mean, I imagine I would be pretty upset too and want that guy to go to life and prison and everything else. I would imagine, because this is this poor girl, 17-year-old, never even got to live her life, and it's very sad. And I agree with the family, they want to see this man, done. But if it was really just a case of he didn't see her in time or whatever, he honestly thought it was a deer, by mistake or whatever, and he came back, does he really deserve to go to prison for the rest of his life if he didn't do anything? I don't want to say he didn't do anything wrong, but like if he wasn't on drugs, he wasn't on alcohol, he seriously did not see her in time or whatever and thought it was a deer or whatever, or clipped her, he didn't see exactly what it was, you know, does he really deserve to go to prison for the rest of his life? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the thing where that's why you have a jury. That's why they have the evidence. That's why you don't have a trial by social media, because in the end of the day, social media is based on emotions. It's based on, not facts a lot of times. And sometimes, that's why you don't do trials by social media. That's why you don't premeditatedly go and punish people because you're emotional about it, because that just doesn't work. In the end of the day, you're just going to have a judge rule in and go with the statute. And if you don't agree with the statute and you say, well, there should be more to it, that a person should be charged with more, then that's not the judge's fault. That's not the police's fault. That's your legislation. That's your politicians.
Now, with the hit and run, though, could she have been saved if he would have stopped and called police right away? There's that stuff they have to look into, and I'm sure that the coroner and all of them will look into all that and see if she would have lived and blah blah blah. All that stuff will be done before his court hearing, and they will prove whether or not, if he would have stopped and called 911 right away, if she would have lived, then they could get him on something stronger. But right now, we have to wait until they can prove everything.
Now, what do I predict what the Bepster is going to do? I think the Bepster's got a lot of views with this, and I think she's going to double down.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
She's definitely going to double down. And by double down, I think she's going to go in front of the person's house. I think she's going to go, into these multiple, relatives, neighbors, stuff like that, and do her own investigation in her own words. And she's just going to do the same tactic. And to me, it's like, ma'am, if she does that, I'm going to be like, right now, I'm like, okay, so far, I don't agree with you spreading misinformation, but at least you're not in front of someone's house and screaming in front of their house, and you're actually in an organized protest. So I can't really go against you with that one.
Right.
I can't say you're kind of spreading misinformation, but welcome to YouTube. There's literally a woman with a tarot deck that thinks she's speaking to the spirits of the dead children. So, pick your fights, I guess. There's a lot of them. So if I was to sit there for that one, I'd probably be here all day and night. What is she saying? What's her complaint about the situation? They want more charges. They want tampering with evidence, and they want vehicular manslaughter added on to it. And the problem is I don't think they have enough I don't think they have any evidence for tampering with evidence. And I don't, because they're talking about the cell phone and all that stuff. And I don't think they have. I think he probably not get convicted. I don't actually. I'm pretty 90% sure, based upon the articles I read so far, that he would not get convicted of vehicular manslaughter. But maybe something will come up, new evidence will come in, and maybe they'll add more charges to it. Who knows?
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. Because it was a hit and run, because he left the scene and came back, if they prove that she would have lived, if he would have called 911 right away, then there will be more charges coming, I'm sure.
But you know what? The thing is, he came back 15 minutes later. So, you know what I mean? That's and his excuse is I thought it had
15 minutes can make a difference between life and death, though. So, yeah, they could very well bring up more charges later.
Yeah, I know. Bodie says says Betty doesn't want him out on bail bond. Well, we don't want her out on bond, but unfortunately,
Right. She didn't want Leilani out on out either. And look at what happened.
Like,
now, she's been put away for life.
But you know what? That's not the law. The law is that you get bond. You get like 50,000. He had to pay. He had $50,000 bond, which was $20,000 more, which was basically the judge. Heard the family and actually said, you know what? I'm going to make it a little bit tougher for you to get out of jail. Here's an extra $20,000, almost double it. So,
right. And this is why we don't listen to Betty, because she believes guilty until proven innocent, and that's not the way the United States is. So
yeah. But you know what? I mean, if we got what we wanted with everyone not on bond, I'd probably want not her one on bond. But you know what? It's not the system. It's not how the justice system works. The judge reads it and says, well, you have to pay this amount of bond to get out, and you can get out. Simple as that. Okay?
And it's just like the Quentin Simon thing. She's because if I remember correctly, I mean, it's been a while, but if I remember correctly, Chief Hadley had named Leilani Simon as the prime suspect right on national news, saying that she was the prime suspect. Like it was either the day Betty was going or the day after. I can't remember exactly, but it was right there, right at the same time Betty went there. And they knew she was the prime suspect. They had her dead to rights, they figured, and they just needed to get all the proof and everything, their ducks in a row, and find poor little Quentin and everything else. I mean, they had it. They had the case. They just had to get it all their ducks in a row so that they could put her away. And look at what happened. And Betty just made a big thing about this, and needlessly, none of that even needed to happen because the law enforcement had it covered, And we don't know in this case, maybe they got it covered again. Maybe they're just waiting on some extra reports and everything else, who knows? Got to wait for the day in court.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, basically with these types of cases, you have to build them up. And if you arrest them, then you have to immediately charge them. Or you have to let them go. So obviously they couldn't arrest them at the scene because at that particular moment, that chaotic moment, so far it looked like an accident. Then they did investigation. They went back. They did some more interviews with people. They gathered more evidence and they charged them. And it's not like it wasn't like months and months and months and months or a year. It was like literally the accident was August 20th. And then September 5th, I think they arrested him. So,
which is that acceptable? I don't know. I mean, yeah, that seems like a long time, but I mean, like we said, they had to get their ducks in a row and they had a case and everything to arrest them. It sounds like they're diligently doing it though.
Yeah, pretty much. And probably the guy's defense is going to be like, I drove down that road. It was dark. Didn't have enough time to see and stop my car, and I hit her. Now, maybe they'll get more evidence in the end of the day, but who knows?
Right, and if his excuse me, if his windows were as tinted as they say they are, maybe he didn't see that was a person that he hit, and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, it's sad. It's very, very sad.
Just saying.
I mean, Betty's bond was $20,000. The original bond for him was $30,000. They upped it by $20,000 just because the judge was, he was trying to make it a little more difficult.
Yeah.
But like I said, Betty's bond was $20,000, so just a mere $10,000 more than what his was.
Yeah. I mean, that judge basically doubled his bond almost. Than the recommended amount. So I don't know. I think Betty just is not going to make that situation better. I think she's going to, not going to make that situation better. And I think she's probably my plan. I think like I'm going to make a prediction, and I could be wrong. Maybe Betty's not that stupid, but I'm betting on Betty's stupidity. That Betty's going to start like filming the guy's house and going after the guy and filming all around there and talking to the neighbors
She learned
about
her
him.
lesson with the Proudfoots and the Bower socks, and she don't.
She got almost 30,000 views, didn't she, with that video?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably not gonna happen, but or, you know what I mean? She's probably gonna go straight on over there. But
I'm just saying, you know, I kind of know the Bepster by now, and you know, when she gets that type of numbers, she goes a little.
yeah,
yeah.
In my opinion, that's what makes her do. Yeah, that's what makes her act the fool. In my opinion,
you know,
because the more she's out there acting the fool, hollering and yelling, the more views she gets.
Yeah. Yeah,
that's exactly what it is. I mean, you see that, and then nobody was around clipping her because we was busy doing other shit.
Right. And she's been trying to relive them glory days of Quentin Simon. I hate to call them the glory days, but that's what it was for her. And
that's what it was for her.
That is what it was for her. And I hate to say that, but that's what it was. And that's what she's trying to relive. That's what she's been trying to do with Quentin Simon. And and she needs all these lawyer fees and everything. She's got to make some cash fast. So
well, yeah, she's got to pay like $10,000 just for like fines and judgments against her. Then she's got to pay more money to the lawyer to show up for her criminal matter. Then she's got to pay a lawyer for her appeals matter. Then she's going to have to ante up money to travel to a couple other states. I mean, she's like literally in 3 different states. And
right.
That woman, I swear to God, if she only had a good credit, she had like American Express, like air travel or something, that lady would get free flights constantly with all the travel she's going. Oh, wait, she doesn't fly, she drives.
Yeah, she drives.
Hello, Tiny.
Bye. Queen, you're not muted. Queen, you're not muted. Queen, you're not muted. Queen's not muted. But anyway, I'm just gonna talk randomly. I'm gonna read the chat.
Keep making noise.
she probably doesn't have enough homeowners insurance to cover the damage of her house. So
she doesn't have any homeowners insurance. She said she doesn't have any homeowners insurance. She said that the last what was it, 2 hurricanes ago or something, when her roof was was supposedly blowing off. She said she didn't have any homeowner insurance.
Yeah, but Queen, you're not muted. Queen.
Fucking dog. She's being a little bitch.
Oh,
no, I'm not fucking muted. I didn't have time to fucking mute.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we were yelling.
We weren't sure.
I know I'm yelling at
we
the
were
fucking
trying
dog.
to cover
God
your
damn it,
ass.
Duke was running off. Fucking God, here goes the phone. Hold on.
Dogs and kids, you can't control it. That's the life of being a mom.
I'll be the next Queen Bee exposed. She called her dog a bitch.
I'm giggling because I remember life like that as a mom. And I still even have life like that as a mom sometimes when my kids are all at my house and stuff. Yeah.
I was about to perform our opera to cover it up. It's like, oh my God, this could be the
that would
next.
have been interesting.
This is gonna be the next video they're gonna make. They're gonna
say,
be a 5-hour live. Queen Bee called her dog a bitch, and they'll get all the dog owners up there to condemn her. How dare you?
It's all the ASPCA. You called your dog a bitch.
Yeah.
Even though they are bitches. I call my dog a douche all the time. Lugnut's a douche.
That will be the next Queen Bee exposed. Queen Bee exposed.
But if you would have done the opera, that would have been the next for the lab. But you would have had some more
The lab would have ate his heart out, sir. He would have ate his heart out.
If the B-Tim's making fun of me crying, I'm going to make fun of him singing.
Listen, he cried. And that guy is such a liar, and he cries all the time, man. I'm like I feel like someone should do just like Godfather, like with the when the slaps her around, like you're supposed to be a man, smacks him around in the Godfather. What was it? What was the younger brother that was being slapped around because he was crying? Fredo, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like Fredo. He needs like someone to come in there and slap him around. Yo, I'm mad. Stop crying.
That's like one of my
serious.
favorite movies. I love
It's
The
a good
Godfather.
movie. It's a good movie.
I love Al Pacino.
Yeah, he just cries too much, man. Like privately, publicly. What's with men, YouTube men crying on YouTube?
I don't
Declare
think there's
cried
anything
on.
wrong with a man crying.
Well, you know what? There's a difference. Like if you're crying for like, let's say, legitimate loss, I get it. But like all of them are crying like my job. I don't make a lot of money. I need money. It's like, bro, get a job. Get some work. You know, you're a dude. Like,
yeah,
kind of something you should be doing. If you don't make enough money, then get that money.
Do what you got to
Don't
do to
cry about it.
make more money, right?
Stop hating. I'm always a hater. Anyway, I'm on the phone with her. She knows she's unmuted. Okay, cool. Cappy, she came back and told us.
Sounds like she had a lot going on at one time.
But yeah, stop hating. Listen, I'm just saying the truth. That is the truth. Like, I listen, I've cried in my past, but usually it's only for like loss, like my mother's death, my stepfather's death, things like that. Other than that, no. Nope. Because usually when the shit hits the fan, I usually try to think to myself, okay, cool, what can I solve? What can I do? Because I think like when times of stress and you're in like an emergency, getting emotional is like the worst thing to do. So usually I get into like a hyper logical thought process, usually, and think about how do I solve the solution and what is the best thing to do.
I'm the same way in a situation. I panic afterwards. Yeah. I handle the situation, and then after that, my emotions get to me.
Yeah, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing to get emotion, but I'm just saying, like, you know, I would not spark up a live and cry over with thousands of people. No, that's not going to happen. Just not going to happen. I just, you know, sorry. No, it's not going to happen.
He did say he likes it when you talk about him, though, because then he gets a few more people over there.
He gets the people that hate me watch him. Like, let's be real. Then I watch. Listen, those same motherfuckers were laughing at your blue gumball for a while. Listen, those motherfuckers still laugh at you, truthfully.
He did say he hopes B. Tim keeps talking about him. So,
well, you got your wish today, so don't worry. You got a little bit. Hey, here you go.
I think there's a little crush over there. I don't know.
Listen. So if I talk to him, I'll be like, listen, no more crying on live streams, okay? Stop it. Stop it. Chill out. Everything's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That might be the grift. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it sounds like he's having fun with it.
I don't really mind because, like, listen, it's YouTube. Everyone can review everyone. You got to have thick skin type of deal. Right. The only thing that gets me pissed off is liars.
Yeah.
That gets me annoyed. If you're going to make fun of me mispronouncing Apple Tower because I sound like Apple Tower, that's funny.
Yeah.
That's kind of funny.
That was actually kind of funny when he was making fun of the way you were saying Eiffel Tower. It was actually I don't care for Josh funny. Myself, but that was kind of funny.
That is
I'll give
funny.
him that.
Like when you're making fun of someone mispronouncing words like that, like that's funny. So I'm going to give him that. That's funny.
Yeah.
You know, and you got to like kind of take a joke, you know, when you're on this platform. You can't be like fucking pissed off all the time.
And it was a lighthearted dig at you. It wasn't, you know, it didn't seem like a real mean thing. You know, he was just, you know, it sounded like he was playing around. It didn't seem, you know, I don't know. Maybe
and I think like a lot of people just like, you just got to be ready. You know, it's just simple as that. Simple as that. But the problem with a lot, and that's the main problem with lollicows, is that they cannot handle the criticism and they go nuts. And they proceed to go like they're like doxing people, they threaten people, they just get mad, they scream, and it's like that's the worst thing you're gonna do. Like the absolute worst. Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna get clipped and they're gonna use that and they're gonna piss you off some more.
Right.
That's how it goes.
Doesn't do any good to get pissed off. People are just going to do what they're going to do.
I mean, like that Review Tech USA guy kept on talking about him. Guy like got pissed off because they were interviewing his this woman that he wanted to have sexual relations with for like 15 years, and what he does, deletes his channel while eating edibles. 1 million sub channel deleted.
Wow, dumb.
50, like I think he spent like 14, 15 years building this channel. Crazy.
Wow.
Crazy. And he's like, you know, living with his mom now. And, you know, he was going downhill for a while, that guy. But like he just starts screaming on the live and cursing and stuff like it's like, bro, your channel was built on reviewing technology and you ended up taking your shirt off and rubbing your nipples while playing with a rubber chicken. Like, I think
Wait,
he walked
what?
away.
Hold on, I just walked back in here. What are you talking about?
That Review Tech USA guy.
I have no idea who that is.
This guy got mad because they were basically interviewing Lolcow podcast or whatever, was interviewing like a woman he wanted to have sexual relations with for 15 years. And then like during that same night, he deletes his 1 million+ channel and starts screaming.
I'm
And
just
who
sitting
is
over
this
here
guy?
laughing.
Review Tech USA. That was his channel.
Oh,
I'm just sitting over here laughing, just
Rich.
thinking, what does Queen Bee thinking when she walks in here?
And like, and then
Talking
I'm like,
about
who the
nipples.
fuck is he even talking about? Who, bro? Who is this guy? What do you? Where did he come from? Who is this?
Like, and then he's like, what happened is he starts eating edibles all the time. He takes off his shirt. He's got his hairy shirt, like body out, and he starts rubbing his like nipples while he's holding a fucking chicken.
That's how he got all them subscribers. Is that what you're saying?
No, he got all those subscribers because he used to review technology, and then he just got lazy and started eating edibles and doing this stuff.
Didn't do all that. That just
edibles, drugs. Stay away from them kids.
not at all.
Right,
Yeah.
so Samantha, I just hear rubbing nipples and a chicken.
And then,
I'm
like, what
laughing.
happened was he got into big trouble before like that because he moved in with his parents, with his kids, and he was like, his mom comes in the room. And he's like, "Oh, your blind daughter wants you to tuck her in," and he's like, "No, I'm live streaming." And you heard it, and he was like everyone was like, "Whoa, your mom is like asking you to," and she's like arguing with him to take care of his kid about like actually like tucking him in, just pausing the live stream. And it's like, whoa. And he got a lot of shit for that. So yeah. Crazy. So
Did you see what Pickle said? I love the B-Tim and Lab beef. If everyone beefed like that on YouTube, or if everyone beefed like that, YouTube would be a better place. It's a bromance in the making. He said, "Become a member, Queen. Let's be friends." Not you, B-Tim.
Wait. Who said that?
The Lab. He said, "Queen, you got to come over and be a member," because he was a member. Apparently, he got gifted a membership on one of the nights.
I gotta go over there and be a member now.
Why
Okay,
have a
I got
membership?
you, Lab. I got you. I'm gonna come over there and be a member, man. You gotta kick off my B-Tim though, okay?
And that is true. If all the YouTube beefs were as lighthearted as this one has been, it's been kind of amusing. I think. Sorry,
Yeah,
B-Tim, I
like
know
some
you're my
people.
friend, but
Yeah, but some people act like crazy, man. Like they
Yeah.
like literally like they obsess. They're like, I'm gonna clip everything they do and I'm gonna watch every live to just see them mess up once so I can go live immediately. It's like, okay, bro, like, there's not enough time in the day to do that shit. I'm just saying, like, bro, like if you saw the things I watch normally, you'd be like, wow, he basically watches everything. Like I'm watching. Like I watch a lot of current events, religion, documentaries in history. I don't really watch politics. I used to watch a lot of politics in the early days, but let's just say I got very, very disappointed. Let's just say that much. But yeah.
Moderator asked if you got their email.
Yeah, I think we played it. We played the video. It showed the road.
She had to step, or they had to step away. So
Yeah, that was played. It was actually played.
okay. My glasses broke at the hospital, so I don't always see all of the chat, but some of the stuff I see. have to go get my glasses fixed.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, for the most part, I thought the whole lab BTM thing was a little lighthearted. I didn't see anything wrong with it. I thought it was funny. Even though BTM's my friend, I thought it
I
was a
don't
little
really
amusing.
care. I don't really care. I mean, like, the thing is like I review enough people. If I can't handle people reviewing me, it's like,
Be nice to BTM, though. He's a good person.
I don't care. I do not care. Just don't lie about me. We'll be cool.
Right.
I try not to lie about him, so I keep it that's the thing. But anyway, beats him. Who's playing with the chicken nipples? Rich from Review Tech USA, or was Review Tech USA. His channel's gone. He spiraled. And that's the problem. It's like, bro, he should have just ignored people and went back. Oh yeah. Also, what he did was he used to have an editor, and he gave his editor a computer that he was planning on giving to another YouTuber, and it had like a program to like record the keys, what you're typing, and then suddenly magically all the passwords changed of his editor when he left them. Like the editor quit from working with Review, but he kept the computer, and suddenly all the editor's YouTube passwords and everything changed. So there's like a theory that Rich got his passwords, changed it to just mess with them, and he actually went in there with troll accounts to mess with his editor. It's like, it's crazy. That guy fucking. Because the funny thing is, I used to be like sub to him on the early days, like I think like 7-8 years ago, and he used to just review games and review technology and shit like that, and it was actually like cool. But then when he started, then I just got bored because he would just be very low energy, just review articles and shit, and it's like, bro, like, we could just get an AI program to like we get like some sort of like audio reader or something to read out the articles. I don't need you to do that for us. Like, you need to be entertaining. Yes, I do. I hate everyone. Who's playing with the chicken nipples? Rich from I answered that already. I don't know why I read that twice.
And the nurses were very good to me, every single one of them. I was
good.
treated very, very well.
Did they wear Crocs?
No, but they all loved my Crocs.
Oh my God. That's not a good hospital. I mean, I don't like this hospital that
Even
Crocs.
the surgeons and everything that were coming in even loved my Crocs. Everybody loved my Crocs.
I don't like these Crocs.
I used to wear them when I would walk down the hallways and stuff because I didn't want to walk without shoes. And yep, everybody loved my Crocs.
Yeah, I don't like your Crocs. I think your Crocs are terrible.
I'm pretty wiped out though. I got a lot of strength. I gotta get back.
Okay. Will you say chicken? No, that was the last and final time. You've got enough of those words to make a clip now. That'll be the next clip. I love the nurses. But you know what? You'll get better. Just keep it up.
Right.
One day at a time.
I was excited. I took a shower this morning all by myself and didn't have to sit down while I did it. And I got dressed and everything all by myself. And
it's a
so
tough
that was,
thing.
a big win for me today.
Did you meet your family and everything? Everything go with that?
Huh?
Oh, you had your family came over and everything, visited you and everything? You good with that?
Oh yeah, my family's all over the place. Yeah, they're always around me. I have a big, huge, close-knit family. Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yes, I'm very blessed that way.
Cheesy, did you see the ones for puppies, dogs, the Crocs sold out?
Yeah, I thought that was cute. I saw that video.
Oh, I don't like it. I think there should be like a lawsuit against Crocs. They're like, someone should sue this company.
I seen it was either like a TikTok or a Facebook video or something one time, maybe about a year ago, and it was this French bulldog wearing Crocs, and oh my God, my dad has a French bulldog named Bonnie, and she would look so cute in those Crocs. I think I just pictured her in them.
Shoot, what did you think of it? You missed a lot. You saw the. What did you think of the Sarah Boone? Were you surprised she thinking they just really convicted her? It took less than 5 hours, I think. I think it was so quick. Like, they were so quick with the conviction for that one.
Oh yeah, I couldn't believe it. That was fast. And then did you see JLR's flub when he was talking to the prosecutor and he thought he was talking to the defense outside in the interview? And the prosecutor's like, "Do you even know who I am?"
He's like,
that was hilarious.
I'm sure he was like cursing. He's like, Mendiola, what are you doing? You're supposed to do the research. He's probably screaming at her like, you are supposed to do the research. I look like an idiot.
That's funny. Even JLR was like, "Whoop, we fubbed that one."
Yeah.
Never botched that one, he said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, way to go, dum-dum.
Yeah, man, that's funny. That is funny. But what can you do? Yeah, I think her brilliant idea of testifying on the stand did not work out for her.
No, she's
That
a
was
nutbag.
that was a disaster. That was like the worst. That like actually was worse than what was it? That guy who murdered his son and wife. Was it he said the what a web, trouble web we weave, the weave whatever. It was that guy. I thought his was the worst. No, she was way Alex Murdoch. Yeah, she was way worse than him.
Yeah.
Way worse. They even got her to get the murder weapon and be like, "How did you open up the suitcase?" And then like, so you basically used the bat to basically continuously hit him to keep him in the bag. So yeah, I was afraid, and then I went upstairs to go went to bed. I was like, okay, this lady's guilty.
Yeah.
There's no way in God's green earth the jury's not going to convict her. They didn't even like. I'm shocked they even went for like lunch or dinner. I'm shocked they didn't just say, "Oh, guilty on everything. Can we just leave?"
Yeah, the jury's like, "Nope, we're going overtime on this. We're not spending all weekend here."
Yeah, we're done. This lady's guilty as sin. We literally have a video of it, of the murder. And this lady is the wackadoo. We need to just send her to jail. You know, the Lonnie, I think there's an interview out of the lawyer that represents the Lonnie Simon that came out. He did an interview. I didn't watch it. Yeah, he did an interview.
Yeah, I watched a part of it. He said that the kids are in Billy Joe's custody. That's a lie. No, they're not.
Mm-hmm. Well, shocker. He didn't really do that much of a great job.
No, but that could cause her more fucking issues and more people out in front of her goddamn house and all kinds of shit for him to say that.
Yeah. Well, guy wasn't that great of a lawyer or something. I mean, like, I couldn't believe that he
I
had
wasn't going off that. I'm just saying he said the kids were in her custody and they're not. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he basically had no witnesses for his client. He's like, well,
and then Leilani gets up there and he's like, she, you know, they would have used what she said against her, but they asked her if she wanted to go on the stand and she said no.
Yeah. Like, honestly, after like 5 times of lying on multiple videos, you might as well go on the stand, but I don't know. Because I could.
I don't know. We've been on here about 4 hours and I'm tired. I got to get some stuff done. And
all right.
I'm going to be back on here about 8. So I think Toasty comes on tonight, actually.
Yeah, I think so.
Somebody said about tonight's the night that Toasty comes on. I usually don't go live over Toasty. So
okay.
I'll see what time she's on. But I have one on the Hive sidebar to address the bullshit with the HOA. So that's where I'll be at.
All right. I'll see you. Bye.
We'll see you later.
Well, thank you for having me. Bye, everybody.
Coming up, Cheesy, and I'm glad you're feeling better, love.
Thank you. It was a good laugh. I appreciate it. It made me feel a little better. Thank you. Especially the lab and B-Tip. And then him and his nipples and chickens. Oh, my God. Well, thank you very much.
We'll see you later, love.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate y'all being here. And thanks for showing love. I will catch y'all on the flip side. Toasty's going to be live tonight. So I will more than likely go live after her. So I'll see you guys on the Hive sidebar tonight. Catch you on the flip side.